Hello. don't need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money.
Welcome to the Grand Master, or sorry, welcome to the Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor Day number 4 as we witness the rising of not just the amateur players trying to make their name here in the Call of Duty mobile competitive scene, but we are also seeing the domination of the Call of Duty mobile veterans with so much experience to be offered and put on the line. You're with me, Fasha Bani, today, as well as alongside with our most amazing prestige 2-times champion / coach Jericho. And that's why I'm having a little bit of jitters right now, because I'm having my melody right here next to me.
Thank you for that beautiful intro, Fashion. What is up, everybody? Yes, this is Garena Masters VI. It's the 6th installment already. We've gotten so many ups and downs, a lot of experiences, a lot of champions as well. But today, I think this Garena Master has been the most diverse in a way, Fashion. You know, we have teams coming up from the community gladiators. We have teams coming up straight from the qualifiers. A lot of teams broken up, a lot of storylines, and I mean, new organizations coming out as well, returning champions, returning players. So it's all around the place, and it's only the beginning of the tournament. We cannot wait until we get to the playoffs. That's where the real competition starts.
Agree, definitely. I mean, started out really seeing the patterns of the players where they definitely have the domination from the side, those who are experienced, and then moving on along with day number 2, suddenly most of the teams who are amateurs, they finally learn their rotation and they're finally able to actually adapt with all the pro players. But before that, let's take a look on the tournament format. If you guys don't know what was happening throughout the GM season number 6, it started out with qualifier stage with 32 teams, and then moving on to the group stage, only 16 teams was able to go in, and they are divided into 2 groups, which is Group A and Group B. And among these 2 groups, only top 4 will be moving into playoff stage.
Yep, only top 4 from each group, and then that's going to be the top 8 teams come battling out in a knockout system to determine who will be the 6th Garena Masters champion. Will it be the back-to-back Low Kings? Will we have Omega's 3rd title? Will we have Stalwart's first Garena Masters tournament win? Let's take a look at the prize pool here in Garena Masters 6. Nothing has changed, but this time first place goes to 10,000 USD, second goes to 4.5 USD, third gets 3,000, fourth gets 1,500 USD, and for 5th to 8, 750, 9 to 12, 500, and for 3rd to 16, 250 USD. And I will tell you, Fajr, as I the coach of Omega for GM2 and GM3, I did managed to get the taste of that 10,000 USD. It is a lot of money.
I know it must have been so honorable because the fact is not only you'll be able to taste that money, the achievement, the bragging rights that was given to your teams and yourself to feel the proudness of the achievement, as well as your sweat and blood and tears trying to capture that title. And that's what we want to give to our teams that is fighting here for the season number 6. Hopefully they'll be able to taste it up. Even though yes, there are slices of the pies that will be given up for those who are already qualified here from the group stage, but as long as you do your best, we want to give you the best slice. The bigger the best, the bigger the better. That what people always say. So we hope that not only you'll be able to get the money, the experience that will be offered right here on GM season number 6. Now moving along, let's take a look on the participants that is already qualified here on the group stage. Started out with Group A, we got Stalwart Esport, Savage Immortal EA, Classified Pegasus, Elevate, Team Star Magic, DVK Oblivion, Exclusive, Tyrant Akari. But today is not their day because they already finished off their grouping for yesterday. So now we're moving in on Group B.
Yeah, Group B, we have Revox, Invicta, Delulu's, Big Boy, Smart Omega Esports, Scotty, Sage Ultimate, AX Prestige, and AAA Odin rounding out Group B, which they will be doing. This day will be theirs, and for tomorrow it will be Group A as well.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the one thing that people are definitely looking forward to see on Group B is Smart Omega, definitely. Reverse Invicta as well as Scotty, because this is our well-profound name inside our COD community. Moving into the maps feature, if you guys don't know, there's a lot of revamps on the maps features of the modes for our players on GM6, whereby Hardpoint right now, we got Apocalypse, Summit, Standoff, Hackney Yard, as well as Hacienda. Moving into Search and Rescue, there's no more Search and Destroy, everybody. We are now with a new mode and with a new style. Everybody gets a chance to rescue back the teammates if they are knocked down or been taken out from the game. We got the takeoff map, Kurohana Metropolis, we got Coastal, we got Tunisia, as well as Terminal. And going to control, no more a different standoff into the control mode. We have Arsenal, we got Raid, as well as Seaside for the newest map in control mode.
Yep, all great maps coming through, especially the new game mode Search and Rescue, which we're going to go in depth later. But let's take a look at today's match. We have Big Boys versus Smart Omega Esports. So for the second match, going to be Revox Invicta versus AX Prestige, AAA Odine versus Sage Ultimate, and Dilulus versus Scotty. Unfortunately, we do have some bad news about the Big Boys. Fascia, they will not be joining us today in this first series for reasons that I believe, I think, I'm not just sure what production said, but all we know is that they have forfeited. Hopefully everything is okay. But for now, Smart Omega will get that 3-0 points, 3-0 victory against the Big Boys.
Aww, I was so super excited to see Big Boys in the scene because we haven't seen them from day number 1 and this is day number 2. Is it because they're having a jitters to fight with those who are at the pro scene? But then again, to have that opportunity right here at the group stage, and we are seeing 30 people, 30 teams who try their best to go in the qualified stage in the group, somehow they actually forfeit instantly. It's just quite a sad positioning, as well as if it's for them to just let go of that chance, it's such a waste, and most of people are just trying and grinding to go for it. I really hope Big Boys will come back for day number 3 or day number 4, because we still have more days to come, which is next week, coming up next for our Group B. So hopefully Big Boys will show up soon. But we're moving on to the next match, which is Revox Invicta versus X Prestige.
Yep, AX Prestige. Take a look at the lineup here. First off is going to be our X Invicta is going to be Pengi, Eclipse, Lone, Wards, Kozu, and 888. This team coming out here, you know, I mean, our Invicta very new. We haven't heard of these people. This is their first time here in Garena Masters 6, and hey, let's see if they can make some noise in this tournament.
Agree. I mean, talking about, we are only having 2 Singapore teams inside Group B, right? So I'm looking forward to see what Singapore can offer here. On the other notes, agree to the notes that Revox Invicta, this is their first debut, and I love the spirit, the momentum or the personality that they actually portray on the first day, whereby they were so excited. They had like little bunnies hat, they had little devil's hat, but where's the little bunnies? I was looking forward to it because Fasha Bunny is here. Bros, Revox Invicta, how dare you? You disappointed me. You had that little bunny's hair. Or is it because they had the rush when they fought off with Revox Invicta fighting off with the loser? They had some complication. They even lost 3-0 to that, and And I understand it's Singapore versus Singapore, but we're talking about the Lulus who had so much potential. They had already experienced. Going into the team of X Prestige, we got Yuka, Chain, Fluffy, Ayan, Sampots, as well as Gomla. Now, this is a team also having a struggle inside our Garena Masters season number 6, and they're still rising. Ah, that's so sweet, Jericho. Look at that.
Yep, very sweet. You know, it's the girlfriend buff, as we could call it. But yeah, I mean, you know, looking at AX Prestige, looking at her notes here, I mean, I've already heard of the player named Fluffy. He was in Seat United back in season 1. So, you know, and Sampots coming out from the community gladiators. So, you know, I mean, this community gladiators, you really gotta try it out. If you're just an amateur here, you know, trying out the game, playing some public matches, wants to play some rank, the CG could be your path to getting into the pro playing for the pro player scene. So that could be your starting point. But let's take a look here. I mean, Prestige going up against Invicta here. Obviously, I think Prestige would have the upper hand here. But let's take a look at the maps and modes here. And let's go. We're gonna go Harper Apocalypse, Search and Rescue, Tunisia, and Control a Seaside. So, okay, I mean, the bans that I expected would come out here, except for that game number 3, Fasha. Wasn't really expecting a Seaside Control already here.
I mean, okay, interesting that Prestige decided to bring us to Seaside for Control. Now, going into Apocalypse, I think most of the players from Revox, Invicta, as well as PSG haven't had the chance and opportunity to fight that. So this is something that I'm looking forward to see, because in the Group B, I'm not trying to actually burn them down. I'm not trying to actually make them even more lose their own spirits as well as motivation to fight off. But they are right now at the bottom of Group B. The rest of the Group B's team, definitely they are rising, but these are the two teams are still struggling to put their name in the Garena Masters season number 6. Now, going into the operator skills, we got Eclipse with Purifier, we got Lonely with Claw, we got Watts with Equalizer, Kozu with Annihilator, and 888 with Sparrow. Moving into X Prestige, we got Yuka with Sparrow, Fluffy with a Claw, Ayan with the Annihilator, Sampots with a War Machine, and Gamlaw with Equalizer. Seeing how it's quite mirror match to both of the teams, definitely we're seeing whether or not how they'll be able to portray as well as fight off for the gameplay, because it's all about timing, it's about where you're going to use it and how you're going to use your Equalizer. And not only that, talking about how both of the teams have their own MVPs, like Lonely, he has been putting up a really good fight. The rest of the team from the Revox Invicta needs to pull their weight through, because most of the time those who definitely pop off the more has to be Lonely. Moving into X Prestige, I pretty much see Ayan as well as Fluffy managed to pull through their weight, but somehow Yuka, Sampots, especially Sampot, because most of the viewers as well, community sites, Sampot has been phenomenal. He has been destroying people through screams, to community tournaments, but once he pulled through the GM6, people say, who is this Sampot? Who is this? Who is not the same Sampot we used to know, Jericho?
Yeah, maybe he's just struggling. You know, he did come from the community gladiators, so maybe a little bit of jitters here and there, but finally got that first series under his belt. Maybe he could turn it up here up against RVX. But there's one thing I noticed here, that they don't have a War Machine, and which is kind of a staple now in today's in meta. I mean, you want to have a Sparrow or a War Machine. At least they do have a Sparrow, but the Annihilator could have at least been swapped out to a War Machine. I would have liked that even more, but again, the Purifier, it could be useful, probably in P2 and P3 as well. Other than that, I still like the War Machine over this, but let's see how that strategy from RBX comes out here as we hop on into game number 1. It's gonna be PSG versus RX Invicta. It's gonna be a hard point of Apocalypse.
Let's go. The hill right this instant is gonna be Revox Invicta. Lonely will be taking the shots, but doesn't actually connect the dot though. He's gonna switch it off for the flank. Somehow point stands out for the team of X Prestige to get the points. Moving along for the flank, Fluffy will be tagged off instantly. Gombla takes down Eclipse. On the other note, 888 managed to pull through with a Fanac. He's gonna go in for the high ground as well, so make sure that he will be able to prepare to do a rotation for the P2.
Yeah, for B2, that's you're right. And first points go up against the side of PSG. RX Invictus slowly trying to get some points here. They are losing a lot of these gunfights. They do have some points in it, but I don't really see their aggressiveness taking that power position. They're just trying to barge in the hill, which is not working, and they're just trying to make a play on their own. You gotta work as a team here. Use that utility. I mean, if you look at the map, yes, they're throwing it, but it's not really hitting anything, Fasha. You want to be able to be efficient with those utilities in order for you to actually help and burst inside the hill.
Agree, definitely. Mac 10 in hands of Fluffy. Let's see how he's going to do it. Going to go in for the rotation. Axe Prestige going into the back angle of P2. And so far will be tagged off by Lonely instantly. It seems that Rivox and Victor finally found a little bit of momentum. Lonely, like I said, he's going to pop off instantly with a 2-piece, as well as with what's in the favor at the moment right now with Ion. Takes down as well, going in to break the hill. But Rivox and Victor is not letting up. Even though despite Eclipse moving away, trying to find a better rotation, he will be tagged off instantly.
Yeah, I see the vision of RVX here, but it's just not working as a team. They're trying to do it solo one by one, but look at LVX. Look at the way that they're precise. They're going in, but now here comes RVX gonna go in, but the nade is there, and that's what I'm talking about utilities. That's how you want to work with it. You see the map. You see how PSG's been throwing their utilities. It's just perfect throws all over. And for RVX, just gotta work as a team here. Push together. Stop trying to make a play on your own. Better to make a team. 20 seconds left. If I was them, I would call rotation, set up for P3, and then from there make the comeback.
Agree, definitely. Now going in for the claw is just gonna spread every single way, so make sure to get most of the scrap tons for this P2. And early rotation will be done by the Rivox Invader. Kozu will be guiding off for the mid lane, going on to the top. Does he spot anyone? No! Timing too critical for the side of Kozu. Ended up being taken out by Ion with 2-piece right this instant. Ion looking on the top side. Doesn't see anyone just yet, but he will be overlooking on the 2 side of the Rivox Invader, but tagged off straight away by Watts. In the midst of here, Yuka overlooking on the flank will be denied instantly. Gombla takes down Watts, and at the moment right now, Axe Prestige still gets the point for themselves.
Yeah, Prestige are just really taking control of the whole game, getting control of the whole map, as well as using their operators to the perfect advantage. Yes, you're getting kills with your RVX, but no pressure whatsoever inside the hill. They're just getting kills from the cutoff. Finally managed to break the hill, but as soon as they break the hill, the pressure from Prestige is there. Yes, they have control for now, but look at this burst. Look at this team push coming through. Easily just destroys the players inside. And Prestige, this is why they are winning right now, 120-17. If you are RX and Victor, a huge reset has to happen in this next hill.
Agree, definitely. Now going in for Sparrow 888, looking for a target, doesn't spot anyone, doesn't even connect. They ended up Fluffy tags him off. Yuka takes down Eclipse instantly, and even though they try to break the hill, it doesn't gonna work out. They get the scrap times, 126 to 24 points. RVX, you might be able to win those gunfights, but you're not getting the OBJ, and the Axe Prestige is just punishing them. Now going into the P1 straight away, it seems that spotted out the players of the team of RVX. This is P5 straight away. Lonely takes down 1, takes another 2. He sprays it out. He's trying to survive it out for himself. He get 3Ps, but it's not going to be enough if they don't go for the OBJ.
Yeah, no, this is good. You know, Lonely held that anchor spot down. Now they have that full control of this hill. They do have their equalizer, but Sampani, here comes the War Machine. I told you about Facha, the game changer for that War Machine. You can just shoot them from afar. Breaks the hill on his own. Sampot's inside the hill. 10 kills to his name, and just like that, Prestige manages to break the hill just because of Sampot's War Machine.
Finally, Sampop's popping off right this instant with a War Machine, giving a lot of juice for the team of Axe Prestige. On the other note, RVX still struggling. Eclipse will be taken out. Yuka taking 3P straight away. On the other note, Kozu will be giving a little bit of the jitters as well. They want to actually break the hill, but somehow not giving up as the team Axe Prestige is holding their ground very well. Ion takes down Lonely, as well as Ion overlooking through the shadow, but doesn't spot anyone because RVX is nowhere to be found. They try to do a long rotation, but it's not helping them out.
Yeah, it's not helping them out, and now look at this, 160-30 as they reset back to P1. RVX struggling here to find something. Now they're just really scrambling. It's really hard to see this because they can still, this is still a winnable game. I know it's very far, but it's hardpoint. Anything can happen here, and it can start with just one hill. But so far, the kill feast is not looking like it will happen. 172-39. It's all been Prestige, back and forth, controlling, getting the kills that they need. Everything's been cut off. It's just been Prestige from start to finish.
Gomla goes in, takes down Lonely, even though he tried to pull that P1 and somehow overlooking from the back angle of this P1 as well. Doesn't spot anyone though. He will be able to tag one, sprays it out, but I think it will be finished by Ion instead. Ion overlooking through the mid lane. He will be proning. He sprays into the wooden side and spot out immediately, making sure that nobody from RVX will be able to break this hill.
Yep, 200-point mark has been reached. 50 more points to go. Aya with the Annihilator misses the first, but gets that shot as well. Yuka pushes up with the Sparrow, and this is the freedom you get if you are up by 200 at least. That is the freedom you get with this kind of gameplay coming through from Prestige. It's all been Prestige from the beginning, and now as they close it out, RVX really just struggling to try to make a play here as the operating skills are raining down on them. This has been a one-sided affair.
This is it, definitely. They can close it off right here for the Speed 2 if they just spray it out, not allowing any chance for Revox and Volta. Look at this Predator missiles. Can he get 2? Ooh, he gets a 1 there. Not to worry because it was finished off by the teammate instead. But points still stacks out. 20 more points to go. If they can close it off, it's already been done deal for the team of X Prestige. On the note, Revox and Victor. Look at that. Sampas getting again with the War Machine. 88 Kozu shuts down. It comes through, takes down Sampas. Not going to allow that War Machine to drag even more, but 5 more, 6 more points, 3, but they managed to break the hills in time. But is it going to be enough though? Sapons comes into the build and goes in for the P2, gets the win for the team of X Prestige.
250 to 42, RX Invicta. Welcome to the 50-point club. Unfortunately, that is it was a very, very tough game to watch there. As you can see, X Prestige. I mean, start to finish, you already saw Fasha. The way that they were playing, they wanted to send a statement to the tournament that, hey, we are here to stay. That's AX Prestige. And for Forchi, it will be at the cost of RX Invicta Fasha, and unfortunately it just didn't happen. You know, I couldn't see anything. No fight from RX Invicta. We don't know what happened. Maybe they woke up the wrong side of the bed there, but I mean, I was looking at the map. I mean, it was all just Prestige. They were rotating, they were getting the anchor kills, they were holding down the position that they need to, they were using their utilities efficiently, they were pushing together, team shotting as well as their operators. And for the side of Invicta, once the leads kept on growing and growing and growing, you started seeing them scrambling. They were trying to find something, and it just didn't and could never click together. Unfortunately, now they have to. Now they're going to be 0-1 at the same time. I mean, they're going to be their mindset. They need to reset it right now. Focus on that SNR, and then maybe, just maybe, they could try to get another one.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we did saw that happen on DVK Oblivion fighting off yesterday, and they did lose during the SNR, but once they push into the control mode again, they said, even ASCII said, like, we don't care about SNR, we're just going to focus on the next map. And that's when they pulled through and managed to get 2-1 for their match with the team of enemy opponent side. And this is what is needed for the team of RVX as well as Prestige, because the fact is, if the team of RVX cannot pull their weight again for this SNR, it's going to be even tougher, because like I said, these are the two teams right at the bottom of our Group B. And if Prestige has able to pull their weight and put right at top of Revox Invicta, it means that Revox Invicta is really struggling inside the GM6, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's only their second day for Group B, so a little bit early to say, Fasha. Maybe, you know, the first day I would always give it as a pass to these teams that don't really have that experience yet, Fashion. But I think you got to start seeing improvement here. Like if like, you know, after that day one, you got to get into the board, start talking about what we can do, what strategy we can do, like, you know, show that true passion that you really want to make it to the pros. And someday you'll be in Worlds. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen here. You know, these tournaments can change your lives here. So hopefully we do see that passion coming out from them. Let's take a look at the post-game breakdown. I mean, it's all been Prestige, 28, 24, 21, 20, 24. It's all positive for them. At the same time, everyone has at least a minute inside the hill. And for the side of RVX, yes, you have everyone's getting their kills, but Eclipse at 888 as well as RV and War is just really struggling from the get-go. Just cannot find anything. Yes, Lonely has 17 as well as Kozu, but those kills are just there, that they're just picking up the kills that aren't really helping them get to the hill, Fazia, so it's not really effective for them.
I mean, at least I do see Kozu finally popping off, because like I said, throughout the fight that Revox and Victor fighting off with the Lulu, the only players that managed to pull his own weight, it has to be Lonely. He was the only one who tried to do his best to fight it off for the teammate. But again, when we move into today's match, it seems like the same fight off is giving even more worse, like 250 to 90 when they fight off with the Lulus. Now it's even worse when they fight off with PSG. It's 250 more, less than 90 points that they have ever gotten with the team of the Lulus. Going into the hardpoint stats right here, 117 to 68. Hills that has been dominated by BSG was 6 minutes to 49. Not like 49 seconds was the only time that Revox Invicta managed to steal away from PSG. Moving into dominance wise, definitely Axprit was the one who managed to dominate it all.
Yep, I mean, it pretty much says right here, 17 to 68. The time is just very far from each other. 6 minute difference, as well as the dominance is just pure pure domination from the side of AX Prestige. As we take a look at the map in mode, remember we already done with Hardpoint. Now as we move on to SNR, I was about to say SND, SNR to Nisha.
I was doing that yesterday.
Picked by RVX and Victor. You know, maybe they may have a chance here. You know, it is their map pick here. Take a look if they can find something here. You know, a little bit of a reset coming through and maybe get a victory to tie it up 1-1.
Agree. I mean, going back to what has been on day number 3, if you guys missed out the action, we were served by 3 donuts and only one game, one series that we were able to witness 2-1 match mode, whereby DVK Oblivion fighting off with Tyrant. Could this be the case for the team of Revox Invicta with PSG? Because again, I'm still holding on to hopes that Revox Invicta can do even better. Comparing how they were when they fight off with the team of the Lulus, Lonely as well as Pengy, they did their best with Fanex and they tried their best to actually get 2 points for the team of Revox Invicta, but the odds really stands out for the Lulus. Moving along to the side of PSG. PSG, when they fight with Smart Omega, I mean, we're talking about Smart Omega, you know, they are one of the well-known, one of the most powerful
Two-time champion.
Yeah, 2-time champion, man. I mean, that's to say that you're taking one team that is still rising, another one is already at the top. So definitely Axe Prestige does not have the chance, but then again, they did try their best to get 3 to 7 points for the SNR. And Ian, as Wales, managed to actually pop it off, and he was the MVP as well for the previous Hardpoint Apocalypse as well. So this is something that I'm very interested. But Sam Points, I'm loving it, and the fact that even our viewers also who was questioning what happened to Sam Pot, there's nothing. It was just a day one dinner, guys. Now they're back on the scene, and Axe Prestige is doing a really good job. But search and rescue, the question is, Revox Invicta, this is the map that you choose. Are you aware and are you ready to fight with PSG and prove people wrong that you deserve to be here at Garena Masters Season 6?
Maybe they can, because the last time they played Search and Rescue, they lost to the Lulus 2-7, so it wasn't really a close game. Maybe let's see if they manage to find something, or maybe something has changed here. But so far, the Hardpoint, it's just all struggles coming through from them. I mean, their first game against the Lulus, they scored at least 90 points, but this time against PSG, you know, at least half of that, 42. But now, as we move on to game number 2, RVX Invicta versus PSG, it's going to be Search and Rescue in Tunisia.
Let's go. As the offensive side, definitely going to go be in on Axe Prestige hand. Revox Invicta, Ian takes down Watts immediately. Great job with the DRH. Now Sam Potts quick scoping with a Trunda Type 19 in the hands of Yuka, takes down 888. Going into B bomb site straight away. Lonely doesn't spot anyone. Will be going in for a fight. Gomla, apparently Lonely was the one who will take down Gomla with that Trunda, but Yuka comes along to trade it off. Now leaving Kozu all alone for Revox Invicta to fight 4v1, but Ayan tags him off instantly with the Elcar.
Yeah, very, very fast gameplay coming through. No one's really trying to check it out. I think PSG just ran through them. And pretty much, I mean, Lonely got one, but that was it. That was the only kill that RVX got from that round. As we move on to round number 2 here, let's see what they can try to do. A little bit of a slower push, but now look at that. Look at Prestige. They're just gonna run through again. Nades are flying everywhere. Here comes the nades and everything else. And Prestige are inside, but Eclipse hiding inside a plant. Will it help them? It will not. Lonely does take one down, Faja, but now Prestige inside the bomb site.
I am one with the plan, but it seems that Fluffy and Yuka takes down 888 and was instantly leaving. Only 2 players to go. The team of Revox Invicta still haven't able to utilize the rescue, and Yuka will be utilizing instead. Gomla will be coming back for a life, and they will be dropping the bomb right in this instant for the B bomb side, and instantly left with 2 more players to go for Revox Invicta. Kozu, Lonely, overlooking to the balcony. 2 players sticking together. Is that a good condition? Is that a good situation for them location-wise? Here, Kozu will spread his wing, but unfortunately will be tagged off. Fluffy on the other will be tagged off by Lonely, but Gomla comes along to end it off.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the revive there coming through, and that's what you can do in this search and rescue. You know, search and destroy before. If you get taken down, it's over. Search and rescue, even in a post-plant situation, you can try to make a play with that revive. So it's a very, very interesting game mode coming through here, and we see, you know, you see these teams taking advantage of that tag system, and now here comes RVX trying to counter push, but here comes Tashina, triple push coming through on B, 2 go down. Kozu gets caught switching weapons. You do not want that to happen. And now Prestige inside the bomb site, about to plant the bomb.
X Prestige is all about the rush, and Yuka getting
It's over.
2-piece straight away, and the game, and making another point goes out to X Prestige. Revox and Victor still haven't managed to hold their ground, haven't even managed to build the defense yet. Every single time X Prestige comes to themselves, they ended up being taken out.
Yeah, they've been taken out. I don't see what's happening. I mean, for the side of Prestige, they've been pushing together. Steve, they're just 5-man pushing everything. They're just winging it, as we would call it, coming through. Fluffy now going to be the first one to go in. 8 trying to spray and pray. We'll get hit markers, but it doesn't matter. Kozu takes on Fluffy. That's going to be bombed down. That might be something for the side of RX. And Victor Sampot gets another one, but everything's just back and forth. We do have a 3-on-2 coming through. Now make that a 2-on-3 on this side. No revives whatsoever. And here comes trying to revive, but Goomla gets Kozu. Now it's gonna be another revive coming through, and we do see just the system coming through, Pasha, but Ayan still alive! Gets 2 in a row! Now it's a 1 versus 2 coming through. Can he make the clutch?
No, Revox and Victor.
Warso,
What
there you
comes
go.
back? What comes back with Lonely and 2v1 situation? It was 1v1 though.
That's
And
the
he
one
brings
we
back
did.
3 players on the go! And there you go. Wants is chasing after the last man standing. Ayan overlooking to the
he gonna
tags
try to
of the
go for
teammate.
it?
Maybe he wants to try it. Yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna
he's going
rescue it. He's gonna go for it. Can
Oh, does he get it? Does he get it? Does he get it on time?
He gets it
Oh,
on
he gets
time.
it.
He got Yuka.
And
And
he gets it
Ayan
as
takes
well.
on once and instantly as well. And it seems that Ayan will get Kozu instantly as well. Lonely, left all alone.
What?
That was a good decision making from the side of Ayan. And now 2v1 is back again to the side of X Prestige. Oh my god, Revox and Victor. Lonely is
Can
being
get one
lonely
more.
right now. Where is he? He's quite far away. He's looking from the side of the tags of his teammate.
Does he res his teammates again?
You wanna rest? I don't know.
I think he should.
Okay.
Oh, he says he sees
he
the
saw the
he's-
feed, but he's too far in.
Oh, yep, res it. There you go.
Okay, rescue time.
Make it 3 versus 2. This is good.
Oh.
Does he have the point? No, he doesn't want to.
Oh.
And okay, what are we doing here?
I don't know. Don't ask me. And what are they doing to begin with?
2 versus
Triple
2
H
though.
coming back. What comes back? Oh, Yuka getting 2-piece again. Make it another point goes out to the team of X Prestige. There was a back and forth. I love it. At least, like I said, there was a countless of time from day number 3 to day number 2, and not many teams were able to utilize that rescue mission, rescue objective, and that's what put a great, massive gap between the teams, and it actually pulled the weight of the gameplay even more further, and I like it. Even the team of X Prestige utilizing it and make it very good. If it wasn't for Ayan pulling back Yuka in, he could have got that 2-piece backing up right at the zigzag. Am I right?
Yep, that's true. That could be useful, but Goomla gets 2 in a row. Yuka gets 1 as well. And just like that, numbers game are on the side of Prestige. They are going to try to res. They have res Lonely here. But 3 versus 5, pressure is going to be on their side. Yuka takes down Lonely once again. Another one. Wars gets 1 versus 4.
Oh.
Say hello to the next round, 5-0.
And now we're gonna switch the side, and it's so hard to see that the fact the team of X Prestige is just profoundly rushing towards the side of Revox. RVX couldn't do anything. They tried to slow things down, but in the end, it's not in their favor. It was a good job from the side of RVX to bring back Lonely. Watts did come back with Lonely, and but at the fight of the gun, it ended up on the favor of the team of X Prestige. 8 takes down Gomla. Now this is a comeback they needed at the moment. Now Kozu takes down Yuka as well. Sampot also utilized the numbers with Fluffy trades of Kozu, and now it seems they're gonna come back with a teammate. They're gonna rescue back X Prestige. Lonely overlooking from the balcony, doesn't spot anyone though. They know the bomb will be dropped at A instantly. Within few more seconds to go, Sampot comes back with Yuka, and now they're back with 4 players to go. They're overlooking through the slope. Eclipse will be tagged off, leaving 1 more player. Lonely will be Lonely. I am Mr. Lonely trying to scope, but doesn't see anyone though.
Could definitely try to get a revive here, but that could be a bait for LVX as they manage to get their whole team back again.
Oh.
Only 1 versus 5 gets the first one, spots the second, but will get taken down. Match point for the side of Prestige. It's just been a one-sided game here since the hard point, and now in Search and Rescue, where we thought RX and Victa would try to make a comeback here. Unfortunately, just struggling as you switch sides here. Can they make the impossible happen?
I hope so, because this is a miracle if they need it. At least.
Nades!
Oh, Nades coming in. Let's see if it hits anybody. It doesn't hit anyone. And Sam Foss, quick scope straight away, takes down 2 players. Eclipse will be shut down. Gombla takes down 888. Kozu will be traded off. Yuka as well. But Sam Foss comes in with the Elka, leaving only Lonely again. Mr. Lonely, last man standing at the top. Winery. Can Gombla backstab? Spotted out. Sprays immediately. Lonely goes out through the side. But doesn't spot it out. Jumps down and finish the job, making 1.70 Zerf Donut to Revox Invicta for this search and rescue.
7-0, 2-0, one more game to go. X Prestige showing why they are the better team today up against RX Invicta. And Invicta just really struggling from the get-go. I mean, you even have Eclipse getting a 0. You don't see that often here. I didn't see any adjustments from them. I was hoping for them to get adjustments. And the round that they were supposed to win, they ended up getting just double piece without even trying to get a bullet onto the enemy. So it's just you see the skill issue. The skills here is very far from each other, but it's okay. It's fine. If you're RX Invicta, this is the hard part of trying to get through to that pro scene. You are gonna get knocked down here like this, but the good thing is it's only the second day for Group B. You still got a lot of days to go and a lot of time to work on it. But if you just have to really watch what's happened here, see where it goes, and from there, make those small baby steps, make some new strategies, and maybe change that map pick. Because Prestige, they knew what they were doing. They were just running around because they knew that they were that confident. Maybe they need some confidence coming through. So there's a lot of issues coming through, but hopefully they can resolve it in the next days.
I hope so. I really hope so. And it's a really, really downgraded gameplay that we're seeing because, like I said, and you also talk about it, how the team of Revox Invicta did their best fighting off with the Lulus. They at least managed to get 2 points for themselves at search and rescue. But here, it's as if they couldn't even have the opportunity. And even when they had the chance, they did manage to bring back the teammate. They didn't even manage to break any points. They didn't even manage to get anyone from the Axe Prestige to be taken out, when the fact is it was supposed to be on their side. And
Yeah.
I'm really quite sad on that. But again, we have one more match to go for this first series to be ended off. And hopefully, at least once we move into the control mode, Team Revox Invicta will be able to actually bring up themselves. Because again, we are reminding everyone who are on the live screen, you guys might be thinking like, why are they here? How they are managing to able qualify to Grandmaster? This is their first ever debut. They're still struggling. Like I said, we have a rising of amateur players trying to play with those who are veterans. We are playing with those who have 5 years, 4 years of experience for competitive scenes. And Revox Invicta is still like how Jericho said, baby step. They're still trying to learn. But even so, it was a great salute for them to be able to qualify from the 32 teams from the qualifier to the group stage. And hopefully they will do even better and absorb as much information and experience as possible from those who are in the pro scene right here.
Yeah, it's one thing to absorb, but it's another if you really want it, then you'll see it. So hopefully they will want it and grab it, because a lot of talents, great talents coming out from NYSG. I mean, you have Ranger, Derp, the former players, Alfari, and then now you have the standard bearer of NYSG, which is Salwar Esports. I want to see more teams. I want to see the RSG before, the Huntsman, the Rampage Gaming, those old teams that we would see back in the day. Revive that NYSG scene, not just always Philippines. I mean, it's an that's why it's MSP, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, on all 3 regions to get back at it. And hopefully this could be the start for them. Let's take a look at the post-game breakdown, and it's going to be all RVX, all going to be Prestige again. I mean, Yuka with 15, 8, 6, and 4, everybody doing their part. And for the other side, yes, Lonely, Kozu, and Ward, 8, all with numbers, except for Eclipse, who will drop a donut, unfortunately, in this game number 2.
15 kills by Yuka. Oh my lord, that's amazing coming in. But I think pretty much most of the players from Axe Prestige did an amazing job with Gomla with that quick scope. Fluffy also rampaging towards the side of enemy with his Fanax. And then moving along to the Revox Invicta. Again, Lonely will always be the one to pull the weight of himself to be the MVP. But look at this, Eclipse right at the bottom with 0 kills now. This is something that we're questioning, is if Eclipse will be able to revamp himself, do a good job even for the long run, because the fact is, if he cannot pull his own weight, it's gonna pull everybody's players inside the Revox Invicta to even grab the winning title, or even to grab some points for themselves. And Eclipse got to do better, man, because going into control, it's going to be the same case with Hardpoint, whereby you got to win those gunfights. And we know for a fact that when we saw the bars equalizer between the team of X Prestige with Revox Invicta. The gunfights is even more better to the side of X Prestige. And Revox Invicta, they gotta win those gunfights. They gotta know how to actually move in for the rotation. They gotta work together, especially the fact that X Prestige is very...
I saw that fraud. I saw that fraud.
Oh my god, production, please do not make me have a heart attack. But yeah, X Prestige is one of the team that is very, very profound to go in for the rush mode. They never skip a beat and they make sure to bring the gunfight to you. And that's when you need to be ready. You need to hold your ground. You gotta know how to defend, but you cannot choke any second. You gotta have your trigger discipline.
Yep, that is true. Trigger discipline, a lot of things as well. Strategy coming through here. There's a lot of things that goes through the search and rescue as well. Search and destroy. It's very similar. The only thing that does change is you could revive your teammates here coming through. So I mean, for RVX here, I just didn't see any adjustment coming through. They just kept on trying to fight, and Prestige. They were like, oh, you guys want to fight it? Well, I guess we've already seen the gun skill issue coming through there. We do see that mechanically wise, Prestige has that higher ceiling. The RVX just, I think, if they work together as a team there, maybe try to hit a flank or maybe give up a side play, the retake. We could have seen that as well. Maybe use their utilities a little bit better. Maybe we could have gotten a better chance of them getting rounds at least.
Agree, definitely. Moving along, let's take a look on how at least the second lineup for the side of Revox Invicta, Kozu. It seems that Kozu did his best on the hardpoint match, but then once he moved into search and rescue, the moment when they had to actually slow things down, it seems that Kozu doesn't manage to stand on his own feet. And this is something that even the team of Revox Invicta got to go back to the scoreboards and have to actually revamp back what was the mistake they've done. Going into the head-to-head match up right now, we do see 15 kills was collected by Revox Invicta. They did. There was a tryout for them to actually get those kill points, but it is over the top. It was over barrier compared to X Prestige with 41 kills, and then we have 6 total rescue from both sides. That means both of this team did manage to do their best to rescue their teammates, but when it comes to the gunfight, it's definitely in the favor of X Prestige.
Yeah, definitely the favor of X Prestige. I mean, objective-wise, that's why you don't see anything, guys. All the rounds were actually won by eliminating all the opponents. So that's a first. That's a first, actually. But I mean, look at it: 41-15, 6-6. Revox Invicta, they just really have to work on their, I feel like, mechanical skill-wise as well as their strategy. From there, I think they can slowly try to integrate what maps they want to play, where they want to do it, how they want to do it. So it's a very slow progress, but like what we said, baby steps again for RVX.
Baby steps. Just learn the move, try to do your best to get a hold of every single information of how the pro players does it. Because the fact is, if you don't learn it right here, right now, and improve your gameplay, this is where you go stagnant. This is where most of the players will fall out and say, maybe competitive scene is just not where I'm good at. And that's not it. You gotta have that momentum to say that maybe it's just not my game. Maybe this is just not my day. I gotta do better for the next day or next game. This is where you find a line to actually burn more of your motivation, burn your candlelights to actually get all of the analysis of the pro players. Going into the next map is going to be Seaside for the control, and we saw how it was for the hardpoint, and we see how 2-0 was already been served for the team of X Prestige. Prestige already picking up Seaside. That means they know this map like the back of their hand, and a lot of players already, a lot of teams also already had a great, massive achievement and success when it comes to control Seaside. This is a question whether or not Revox Invicta can do the same, because when we saw how they fight off with the team of the Lulus at Arsenal, it was 3-0 being served by the Lulus itself, and this is showing how it could be a very tough situation for Revox Invicta if they don't do something to revamp themselves.
Yep, that is true. If they don't do something to revamp themselves, it's going to be very hard for RVX. And, I mean, this is going to be very demoralizing, but they have to go through this. They need to watch this later, take some notes, write it down, maybe get a coach or something that could try to probably help them out to step up their gameplay here. But it's not yet over. Control Seaside coming here. Seaside coming from Black Ops 4 back in 2019, coming here, finally COD Mobile and into the competitive scene for this year. Control Seaside picked by PSG here. Obviously, it's going to be in their favor, but RBX, they have a chance here to get the side, which the defense wins you championships here, and hopefully it could help them in this Seaside.
I hope so. I mean, come on. As me as a caster, I definitely will root for MYSZ because despite I am from MY, but we know for a fact that me, MY, and SZ we're like best friends, best friend forever. But the thing is, MYSZ, even yesterday when I casted for MYSZ, they struggle really bad, and this is there's only 2 Singapore teams that is gonna fight for today's game, which is for Group B, and Revox Invicta is opening the game, and it seems that Revox Invicta is giving a lot of the sadness momentum for Singaporean to actually have the feeling of saying that Singapore can also stand side by side with the Philippine teams. I know Philippine teams like they are on another level. That's true though. I mean, like if I like I said to Anzo yesterday, if I meet with Philippine teams in ranking, Jericho, I say bye bye. I say bye bye. Seriously, no doubt about it, because you guys are on another level. When you guys rush, you bring the gunfight like crazy, and that's why we know Philippines is just really, really powerful. And hopefully, this is not gonna be the same case, because Revox and Victor, let's revoke your gameplay right this season in Control Seaside.
Yep, game number 3, Seaside, brings a lot of memories coming through here. Here we go, Fluffy gonna be inside this 8-point already coming through, and we just see a barrage of gunfights from both sides coming through. But for number 4, if you look at the map, that's gonna be Kozu, already hopping on that B, just trying to make a play here, just kind of cut off their enemies and clear out their base here. And Ayan and the boys from Prestige just trying to get control of all the lanes here in this bar. And finally, that's good. This is good. If you're on the side of RVX, you are getting the kills that you need. And now as they move over 8,
24 lifeline still stacks for both of them. So far equalized. Fluffy trying to go through the stairs. Doesn't found anyone though. Gomla right behind. I think he spotted out 888, but oh my god, 888 move away, rotate back. This is a good decision. If not, Gomla would be able to take it off. Yuka on the road takes down Kozu instantly. Yuka overlooking through the side as Pengy still holding off for this Alpha. Hopefully they might be able to catch it up, but it seems that as they are talking about it, teams from the Expertise try to go in. Alpha will be left to be given to the side of Revox Invicta.
Revox Invicta, that is right. And now here we go. As we see, they do have that first is gonna be A, but Ayan on that edge will get the first one. Now all sides are gonna be over at that B point coming through on your map. You do see RVX pushing through down to that B. Can they find something? But so far for the side of Prestige, they are not trying to defend that side. They're just not letting him go in here playing that corner side, and that might cost them this round.
They might cost it as Fluffy will be taken down by Watts. Watts spotted out one. Information will be relayed. Kozu clears it out instantly as he also will be shut down. Yuka takes down Lonely. Lonely will be also be accompanying Pengy to be taken out. Now moving on long, trying to spray it off. Hit fire in the queue, reloading in time, but not to worry. He managed to finish the dot, connect the ultimate kill point, and spawn trap coming in from Yuka. This is it. This is a beautiful with 2 lifeline left, and Yuka just running away. Watts managed to survive it out, managed to take down Seppa, but Fluffy takes the last kill, making 1 point goes out to the team of Axe Prestige.
They wanted to do the spawn trap, and unfortunately it didn't happen there. I thought RVX were about to win it. They had 2 players over at that B side, but Yuka on a 9-kill spree, about to be fully streaked out here. They have their operators at the ready as well, and they're going to be trying to rush into this A as fast as they can. It's going to be a 5-on-5 blitz. Here comes the Sparrow. They're going to bring it out. The spray and the prey. Here they come. Can they find something? Yuka spots 1, spots the 2nd as well. Gets the 3rd as well. Just keeps on going. 10-kill spree. EMP ready. A will be captured. Preddy's ready as well. Gets another. Will not get anyone, but they do have control of this 8-point.
Going in for the Alpha. Whoa! Gomba gets it done instead with a 3-piece of that Predator missile. And now, moving on for Alpha. Yuka all alone. Can he get it? No, it's okay. Melee to the face, but he did manage to trade off 1 with 888 was taken out. Pengy overlooking, and it seems that, just when he rushed through the trigger, ended up being taken out by Gomla. Now 17 lifeline to 25. Express is looking so good right now.
Yeah, Fluffy and the gang, they're just taking control of the whole map here. I mean, you have them getting control of Church. They have them control of outer left. It's all been Prestige in the kill feed, in the map. everything else. And look at this, they're just letting them come through. And for the side of RVX, stop hitting the same side over and over again. You gotta clear out your base if this is control. You gotta clear it out. And now they finally cleared it out, pushed out all the other lanes, get some space coming through. There's a lot of time here, but lives are not gonna be on your side.
Life is not going to be on side. Indeed, Pengy will be taken out by Ayan with their 9 letter. Gomla takes down Watts, instantly leaving only 6 lifeline. Gomla looking for Lonely. Can he spot it out? He spotted out. He sprays with the Mag 10, with the Fanax, sorry. And on the other, 8-8 also was taken out by Gomla. He's just spreading his win, and Bravo will be captured, instantly giving 1 more point to the team of Axe Prestige.
I mean, just like that, it's just a complete massacre of this of RVX. Just really struggling here. I mean, can't find anything. I mean, they just keep on pushing the same side. I don't see anything. I don't see anything changing from them so far. And now they should switch sides here. I mean, now they're gonna hit A again. They could definitely capture again. But look at Prestige. They're just gonna try to hit that spawn trap once again. No one's gonna be able to kill anyone, and they're actually gonna try to push through as well. So I guess we're switching sides.
We're switching side indeed. Let's see if Alpha will be captured instantly. Yuka losing Ayan because of Lonely, taking it out with a time 19. Yuka also managed to trade it off with Kozu, but the kill was pointed out by Fluffy. He goes in. Watts takes down Yuka for the punishment of the over-conspicuation as well as committing to the side of the Alpha. But Bravo still held up. Time coming in for the side of the team of Revox and Victor. 888 spotted out one, spread it off with the Switchblade, but doesn't get the kill though.
They doesn't get the kill. 888 they get taken down, and now spawn trap might just happen.
No.
Pred comes through as well, stuns as well, and there you go. Here comes the blender. That's what we call it, the blender. Everyone's gonna be spinning inside, but Samboss finally gets taken down. But it's Yuka's turn to find something. Gets 2 in a row. Gets 3 in a row. The Sparrow helps him as well. Finally gets taken out, but there's gonna be another challenger inside at the end. 23-11. This has just all been PSG. This is a sweep. This is a massacre. This is domination. This is AX Prestige showing how it's done in Control Seaside.
Such a beautiful portrayal of Axe Prestige, and it seems that even 888 couldn't be able to take him down because of the drone. Watts takes down Gomla, but 9 lifeline. It's not going to be so good. It's so depleting on the side. Yuka will be taken out by Watts, but Fluffy on the other note will be trading off with 2-piece. Pengy comes in to take down Fluffy, but on the other note, 7 lifeline is not looking so good for the team of RVX at this instant. Overlooking on the left, right this instant as they push through. Lonely takes down Iron, 18 lifeline. They gotta slow things down, but Watts managed to take down Sampot coming in for the spray, but at this instant, Sparrow in the hands of 888. Can he at least capture someone utilizing that operator to its full potential?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he could try to make a play here, push up over this B side, and now here they come. Some movement coming through, but more players gonna hit it. 888 with that Sparrow. Will get one, but gets traded out as well. 3 more lives to go. Can they make the impossible happen? Pengy trying to make a play. Yuka gets Kozu. He gets taken down. 1 versus 13. Awards. What can find? He gets taken down as well. Gomla 3-0. It's a sweep. It's all AX Prestige.
It is the end of our first series, and it was so quick for the team of Axe Prestige to get that 3-0 for themselves. That was superbly amazing. Perfection to the finest of how they gameplay. Despite there was a certain amount of questionable to the fact that why did the team of Axe Prestige allow the Alpha side to be harnessed by the team of Revox and Victor. But then again, they don't need to worry much. You can get the Alpha as much as you guys want, but in the end, we'll bring back the gunfight, and that's what they do. They will bring back the gunfight, the Windows gunfight, getting the operators, they're getting the score straight loose, making the team of Revox and Victor just wondering, we got the objective, but we're losing the gunfight, so there's no chances of winning at all that in that motion, Jericho.
Yeah, it's just really difficult for them to find something here. Fashion Buddy, very fortunate for RVX there. I mean, they had the second round was the first round was almost winnable there. They just couldn't clear out their base. They just kept on going out. They were already getting spawn trapped, but they're not looking behind them. It's literally the guys literally behind the stage, just pre-aiming, waiting for that spawn protection to get removed so he can just start shooting and shredding everyone. It was just a little bit too late already for them. And for Prestige, they just never looked back. Again, the game plan was simple. We get the kills that we need, we push up to their spawn, we just suffocate them, and we just spawn trap them towards the end. Goomla with that beautiful piece, Sampos doing his thing, Fluffy's Predator missile with a quad feed. Everything was perfect for AX Prestige. And unfortunately for RV and Victa, it is a very sad day for them. But again, the second day of Group B, now they just have to like reset deep breaths as well, take a look at what's wrong, and then from there, work on it.
Agreed. Next week is coming up next for the Group B. They still have a chance to revamp themselves. They need to actually fix and improve what needs to be done, because somehow there was a lot of times there was a chance for them to go in. I mean, it was a late game of them realizing that the spawn trap was happening. Like match number 2 and match number 3 was already done, and match number 3, when the side of the team of Expertise tried to do a spawn trap, that's when Revox and Victor responded well. They did try to close it off. They tried to make sure that no more spawn trap will be given out even more for the team of Expertise, but it was just too late of a game, because too much of the damage already been done. Like War Machine, the Sparrow, the Predator, Mrs. Gomla was just off the roof. Even though despite that, I think Yuka didn't manage to utilize that Predator missile, Gomla was the one who makes the change. And moving into our post-game breakdown, Yuka yet again the MVP for our control mode.
I mean, Yuka again, 24. I mean, Gumla with 24 as well, both tied. Then you have Sampots, Fluffy, and Iron all just chilling at the back. Everyone positive. And for the other side, I mean, yeah, Ward and Kozu, 29 combined. But other than that, I mean, Lonely, Pengi, and 888 just all struggling to find something. And that's what happens if you don't really try to, clear out your base and control. You just kept on trying to pushing in and pushing in and pushing in. That is what's going to happen to you, especially in a game mode like Control, where the spawns are obviously going to be the same spawn.
Agree. 24-24 Gomla. Crazy how they tied up. But when you compare to how they, with the stats, it's definitely the assist that helps by Yuka compared to Gomla and Sampots with 14 kills. Definitely a positive side from the side of X Prestige. But moving along to the team of RVX, the only one who popped off was Waz and Kozu. And surprise, surprise, Lonely was not popping off. I mean, like I said, day number 1, it was only Lonely who's the one who was pulling off the weight of RVX. But then on day number 2, yes, game number 1, Lonely did a good job as well. But as we move to search and rescue and control, it seems that Lonely also loses a momentum. It could be that because the burden that was held by his neck and his shoulder to try to pull the weight of the teammate has buried him even more lower down, and this is what makes even more suffering for the side of RVX. And that's why I said you can't be just one player popping off. It has to be a full team effort, and we do see right at the bottom there's still more players to catch up and try to pull their weight. And moving into the objective, look at this objective, definitely from the side of X Prestige. They are the one who massacre and dominate every single corner of the control mode. And moving into the kill points, half of the lifeline of Rivix Invicta, half of the kills is at least to the side of Rivix Invicta, but it was twice more for X Prestige to bring the gunfight.
Yeah, it was twice more for them to bring the gunfight. I mean, the objective is there. The kills is just a whole lot more. And there's a 42 difference coming through. And I mean, if you're Revox and Victa, you really have to look and talk to your team and get real with each other. Like, hey, can we improve on this? Can we find something? You really have to get that real talk. And if you really want to make it through that playoffs and get a bigger chunk of that prize pool.
Yep, definitely. Great job by Axe Prestige. I think this is a great improvement, an epic comeback for them, especially the fact that when they fight off with Smart Omega, as we said, it's like you're talking to someone who's already at the heavens and someone who's still trying to climb into the heaven state of Call of Duty Mobile. PSG was struggling, but once they move on with those who are at the same level, which is Revox and Victor, it seems that PSG say, nope, we're not on the same level with RVX. We are even better. We might lose to Smart Omega, but here on out, we revamped ourselves. We rebrand ourselves here for our match day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at everything. 42, I mean, 250 to 42, 0-7, 3-0. I mean, everything's just all been PSG start to finish. It didn't matter what map it was. AX Prestige was just on a whole different level, and RVX has a lot to improve on. Starting today, we gotta see a different kind of RVX in the next couple of days.
Hopefully. So still have next week to go, but now we're done with the first series. Going back to the highlights, we want to show you off. If you guys missed out what had happened on the first run of PSG versus the team of RVX, it started out really quick with 250 to 42, where none of the objective was taken out by RVX, was giving opportunity to X Prestige to just get all the points for themselves. They might win those gunfights, especially with Lonely as the anchor, try to push through through and try to get as much kill as possible. But somehow, once you don't manage to actually hold that OBJ, that's when you lose those. Because when it comes to hardpoint, you can win those gunfight, but OBJ still counts. The points needs to be matter here to get the win.
Yep, that is true. It really matters. You know, you can get the kills that you want. Those kills that you just get from the side or off rotation, or like there's 5 seconds left inside the hill, then you get the kills. Yeah, it's good, but it's just, you know, what we call quote unquote useless kills, Fashion, because he just helps the enemy spawn closer to that next point. They gotta get the kills when there's at least a minute. And now moving on to the SNR. This was the round right here where we thought we thought that RX and Victor would have gotten around here, but they just threw their lives again and again, and unfortunately it costed them in the end, as Yuka will get the 2-piece here and get the round.
Agree. I mean, oh my lord, there was just you running straight. This was just RVX running straight to the team of experts, just giving their bodies to Yuka. Like you're saying, like, kill me, man, just kill me. Not even enough time to respond well, and that's what needed to Revox Invicta to catch up and try to fix back all the trigger discipline. And Gomla, even though he missed a few shots, but he ended the day, he ended off that game with a good touch for 7-0 of that search and rescue. Moving along to the control side of Seaside, Gomla, look at that. That was a good highlight, deserving of production, putting that with a good highlight of 3-piece. And here's spawn side coming in from Yuka, spreading his wings despite, however, Revox Invicta was a little bit too slow to respond back for that spawn trap.
And our MVP for this series is going to be Yuka with total kills of 60, average score of 2.669, and a KDA of 2.61 while using the Sparrow as his operator skill. Congrats again, Yuka.
Nicely done. 60 kills and 2.6. I mean, not as high as we've seen from yesterday, but still 60 kills. It's almost close to Jabin when he had the MVP on the first day matchup for the team. So looking good for the MVP of Yuka Expertise. If he continues on to be a massacre inside our Garena Masters season number 6, I think that the X Prestige might be able to climb those top of the hill, just the rest of the pro players as well as those who are at the veteran side, and hopefully that will be the case for the team of X Prestige. Like I said, a really good comeback because we saw how it was on day number 1, but day number 2, X Prestige bring the gunfight to themselves again.
Yep, brings a gunfight. That is right, X Prestige. Congratulations again, getting that 3-0. You know, getting farther to that ladder. You know, getting that early confidence boost coming through here. I mean, I think they know that they needed this win as well. And both teams needed it, but X Prestige just wanted it more. I mean, we are gonna get an interview in a while with one of the players of X Prestige. You know, I do want to ask them, like, what does this win do for them? Does it make them feel better? Well, obviously it will make you feel better, but I just want to know if does this give them that boost to keep on going and keep on improving, or is it just another day of work?
I mean, I'm hoping that we might get the interview with Yuka, the MVP, but either way, yeah, because he's the MVP, so deserving of the interview session. So we're hoping that the session will be set up just soon, and you guys will wait for it out. And on the time that you guys are waiting for it, hopefully, I think I can hear him as well.
Yeah.
Is he there?
I think he was like saying hello. So
hello.
Here we go. We're just waiting on it. I think we will be ready for the interview soon. Yes, we do hear you, whoever it is. It may be Yuka. It may be Sampots.
Yuka. All right, let's go to the interview.
We're jumping into the interview right now. Fajay, let you, and it's gonna be the MVP, Yuka, coming through. And just say congratulations on this match. So, quick question. I mean, how are you guys feeling? What was the game plan going through today's match?
Can I speak in Tagalog po?
Yeah, okay. I'll translate it for you. Go.
Ano ba ulit yung tanong?
How do you guys feel, and what is the game plan in today's matchup?
Same lang po tulad po nung sa mga laro po namin, na bigay lang po ng best namin para po maging consistent po kami sa mga susunod na games po.
So he said, Fasha, it was the same game plan, same mindset. They just wanted to be consistent. They just want to give out their best, and they just want to keep on going. So, okay, Fasha, what's your question?
My question is that what was the ultimate mistake that you do when you were fighting with Smart Omega on day number 1?
Bits game jitters po.
Sorry, what? What was your answer?
The first game jitters po.
First game jitters. First game jitters.
And syempre,
I
ano
Maybe
po?
the
see.
nerves.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
now
mean,
you're
it says on
confident.
their
Yeah.
info. Yeah, it says on their info. This is one of their first signs. So how was that actually? How was that feeling? Like, how did you guys overcome that first game jitters?
Mga namin sila. Yung gusto lang po namin sila. If ever po makalaban po namin sila ulit. Hindi po,
Okay,
tsaka po hindi po
you
namin
just said
masyado inisip yung pagkatalo po namin.
All right. Okay. He just said, they're going to be confident again. Just focus on that and not get scared. And that's the right mindset. Hey, thank you again, Yuka. Congratulations on being MVP. Congrats on that 3-0. We'll see you soon.
That was amazing.
Right.
I liked it. I loved it. Just short and simple, but it makes sense. Yes, day number 1, you had the jitters. It's not about. I was expecting a little bit like template question answer, like say maybe
Yeah.
like, oh, we're scared because it's Smart Omega, because we keep on saying the same answers for the teams that has been forfeiting, or when they fight off with pro players, they say like, oh, they're just too powerful. But no, Axe Prestige doesn't give that excuse. Say no, not excuses about Smart Omega too powerful for us. It's that we had the day 1 jitters. It's just their first debut. And I like it, and that's the good part about it, and hopefully they will maintain that momentum for the next running for day number 3 or next week game. Now we're going to have a short break before we start up for second series, but be here guys, for the second series is about to be even more explosive. I'm Fasha Bunny, and Jericho will be signing off before our second series start.
Be right back.
need you. I want money. I know what you. I want money.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters number 6. I'm Jericho down here with Faster Bunny. We just had our first match with X Prestige versus the side of RV Invicta. That's going to be 1 down, 2 more to go. And just for your information, guys, first match did not happen. It was just Big Boys and Smart Omega, as Big Boys did not show up in today's matchup. So unfortunately, we will have to give that victory to Smart Omega. And now we have 2 more matches before we call it a day.
Yep, 2 more matches to go. When you guys missed out the action on the first series, it was the series of the team between the fight of both down at the bottom of our Group B, which is the team of Revox Invicta versus X Prestige. But when we thought that X Prestige had a rough day when they fought off with Smart Omega, they managed to pull their way through to fight off with Revox Invicta, giving 3-0 for our first series of day number 4. And hopefully that could be the same case right here for our second series, as we are moving along to AAA Odine versus the team of Sage. Now, here's the thing. We haven't had the ability to actually witness AAA because the fact that Big Boys didn't actually fought off with AAA Odine just yet. So this is something that we are quite looking forward to see what are the gameplay that will be portrayed right here for the game series number 2, Jericho.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe we'll start to see what happens. Not going to be a one-sided affair anymore. I believe this might be a very, very competitive series, and it's not going to be to like Invicta and AX Prestige. As we take a look at team lineup for today's matchup, it's going to be AAA Odine, Baki, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jedsi, and Auro. These players, I've seen them, I've seen these players, Baki, Dino, and Jedsi and Auro. Those 4 players in particular, I've seen them around the scene, been roaming around the amateur scene up and down here and there. But I think the most prolific one that I've seen is Auro. Auro's been everywhere so far. Take a look at their team. We got the duo in that bottom left. That's cute. That's what you want to see. Work on your duo coming through here. And AA Odine. I like the lineup of this one. A lot of young talent coming through here, and hopefully they could show what they are capable of.
I like what he stands on AAA. It means that attitude in game, attitude in public, and attitude in life. Which literally quite a really good slogan for our whole entire players or competitive scene, because the fact is you have to have all the good attitudes, whether on game, public, or live. Moving along to Sage team, here we got Corvin, Chicken, Hera, Justin, Chicken, Hera, Justin, Mako, as well as Viper for our team Sage. Now, they pop off really well when they fight off with Scotty, but the problem is they did lose to Scotty because I think because of the experience-wise compared to the team of Scotty, they have been struggling. But Corvin and Viper, these are the 2 players from the team of Sage that we need to look and watch out because they are very profoundly amazing with their SMGs. Viper also alongside. I mean, can you imagine? They managed to get a really good high points for themselves when it comes to the MVP wise, but still loses the gunfight and loses the objective for the hard point. And moving along to the SNR, Corvin also managed to get 7 kills as the MVP for Fnatic. But again, it's all me just talking about those who managed managed to bring a good weight for the teams, but then it didn't manage to actually get the win for the team itself. So this is something to do where you have the MVP, you have someone that is very profoundly powerful, but those who are at the bottom still needs to pull their weight to help the teammates to make the win for the team.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think both. I really love this matchup. I think it's a battle of those amateurs that are trying to get to that semi-pro, and then that borderline semi-pro to that pro level. Because Sage, this team in a tournament here in the Philippines, at a collegiate tournament, I was there when they beat a team of Young Jay, MJ, and a lot of pro players coming in there. Susano was there. So I mean, they have what it takes. I think it's just how they want to. I mean, like you said, they lost to Scotty there, and I think you nailed it. It's the experience. Where will you get that experience? Who's that veteran leadership that's telling you what to do to calm down and what you need to do? So I think if I was them, if I would try to get another player, not even a player, maybe just a coach that could really give you the experience, that could like, hey, I've been in this situation before. This is what you want to do. Try to calm down, and then from here work from it, because they already have the gun skill. It's just that leadership role, I believe, that could really set them to that next edge.
Yep. Let's take a look on the maps and modes that they are picking for their second series right this instant. As we see, Triple A will be deciding to go in for the hardpoint of standoff. I think this is the first time we have standoff for our gameplay of hardpoint, because usually people avoid standoff, but it seems that Triple A say that let's go to the hardpoint. I hope that nobody actually say Triple A because it's ever ready battery. I know, but no, I'm just trying to get it a short form. But yeah, AAA will be choosing hardpoint standoff for the first map, and then moving to the second map is going to be Tunisia, picked by Sage, and then moving along to the control is going to be back to the AAA map. It is Arsenal for control.
Arsenal for control, like the maps here. I know another Tunisia for that search and rescue. I think everyone's been liking it, but the maps here, I'm looking at what we're banning here. Everyone's been banning those big maps and those very what do you call it? Contagious spawn points, as I would call it. It's very weird, those spawns in all of these maps that are actually in hardpoint. These are the maps that are having a hard time when the spawns. You think you have control of the spawns, all of a sudden the enemy's right behind you. Unlike standoff, it's easy to control and anchor everything properly. For this SND, SNR Tunisia, pretty straightforward. I think any map for SNR would be good, except for Kuruhana. I haven't really seen the Kuruhana yet, and maybe Coastal. And then for Control Arsenal, I like this. I thought we were going to go with the Raid one, but the Arsenal Control, very, very near and dear to my heart. I love Arsenal, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen with this matchup.
I agree on the note of Kurohana. Like I said, it is the least favorite map of everyone in the COD community. I don't think I ever known anyone who likes Kurohana except me. I'm the only one who when COD Mobile, CODM Mobile came out for the rank of that map, because they introduced the map straight away and put it on the rank side. Nobody liked it. Everybody who came to my stream said, "Bunny, how do you pick this map? We don't like this map. People are not seen. It's very, very dark, and people can use like we have like a lot of skins that is very hard to see from the visible eye, so it's understandable why people will definitely utilize that dark shadow area so that people cannot see their location. Now moving along to the operator skills, we got the AAA Ninsei using Purifier, Logic using Claw, Aro using Sparrow, Jazzy using Equalizer, Baki using War Machine. Moving along to Chicken, we got with the War Machine, Viper with the Purifier, Corbin with the Claw, Mako with the Equalizer, Justin with the Sparrow. So again, this is pretty much like mirror matchup. They definitely know what they want to use, and with Equalizer in both hands of Jazzy and Mako, we know for a fact Jazzy as well as Mako will be the one who goes for the rush and try to go in for the objective wise, and hopefully they will be able to use it to the full potential. And Viper, on the other note, with the Purifier and Nancy, I've seen a lot of players try to use Purifier, but sometimes they didn't manage to fully use it to the full potential, and that's something quite risky, and that's why most of the players definitely would try to use instead another operator skills, but hopefully that will not be the case here for the team of AAA, Odine, and Sage.
Yep, that is true. Mirror matchup on both these, and I like what I'm seeing here. I mean, standoff, very close engagements. At the same time, some rage, don't really need Annihilator. But for control, we've definitely seen a different kind of operators that we are going to see for that one. But so far, as we wait for the load up on standoff, this has been I really want to see this matchup. Both these teams just up and coming, can definitely could set them apart after this series, could give them that confidence boost in today's matchup.
I mean, again, like I said, this is the first ever. No, this is the second. My bad. This is the second standoff match because we did have exclusive fighting with Elevate at standoff for Hardpoint. So this is gonna be the second time we're gonna go to the standoff match. But again, standoff, it's not much to be said because I think you've already said it enough, and it really captures every single grasp of what standoff Hardpoint will be like because it is an OG map and players needs to be already well aware and familiarized with the map. I mean, how long have we been playing for COD Mobile? 5 years. And not only that, most of you guys are probably not even from COD Mobile. You guys are from older generation of franchise of COD itself. So please, I'm not saying that you're old, but I'm just saying that you guys are well aware and very well profoundly knowing in this game. Oh my god, did I just say you old? No, I'm so sorry, Jericho.
It's all good, ladies and gentlemen. That is what happened when you've been playing Call of Duty since you were 10 years old.
Yeah,
But-
oh my god, that was so amazing.
But yeah, as we load up to this, I'm very excited what we're gonna see here, Fashion. But I just want to see some great gameplay coming through, some back and forth action. You know, if it's gonna be one-sided, if it's gonna be a 3-0, hopefully all the games are gonna be as close as possible, as we wait up and see what is gonna happen in this matchup.
Agree. I mean, again, we don't know what are the statistics of AAA. We haven't managed to witness them because of the fact that BB decided to actually forfeit. They didn't actually had a run with AAA or Dine. So that's why we're still looking forward to see what will AAA brings out a good fight, or what can they do to actually fight off with Sage. On the other note, Sage, we've already saw how they were on day number 1. They were superbly amazing when it fight off with Scuddy. Despite, yes, they lost 3 maps. They did actually had a really struggle, but like I've already stated, even Jericho agrees to that. Gunfight wise, Sage does not have any problems, and even Jericho is well aware of their experience in our community scenes, and they are well known with their own profoundly achievement on a sideline, whether or not in community scenes or community gladiators itself. The problem is when you bring out a really powerful teams that has been in much longer capacity of the community as well as competitive scene, that's when Sage and Scuddy is just like you are talking to heavens and ground, still trying to bury and try to climb the stairs to go to the same level of Scuddy. But at the same time, Sage, they don't have any problems. So one thing for sure, I think we're gonna be having a surprise for our second series because, like I said, we don't know what AAA will bring to the gameplay, and we're looking forward to Sage to bring back a good gunfight, an epic comeback. The team for yesterday, for day number 2, where we saw how Group A did it, is that we got 2 teams, 2 series that most of the teams that was struggling on day number 1, they managed to do an epic comeback. A lovely storyline to be told for those who didn't manage to get a 3 or get a 1 point. They at least managed to actually boost up from 250 of that HP to 89. Now they got 250 to at least 100 plus points. So that was a chance for them to at least get that 250 or a win for any match or modes. But it was just a struggle because it was not enough to pull to that win point.
Yep, that shit wasn't enough for them. Now here we go. Game number 1. AAA Odine versus Sage Ultimate. It's going to be Hardpoint on standoff. Start things off with nades flying through, and here we go.
Here we go. Let's take a look. Right this instant, Hardpoint standoff. Oop, then Sage straight away brings the Fennec right to the face of the enemy. Shuts down and trying to spray it out. Ooh, great. Carvin will be taken out as well. It seems that AAA, as we did not know how they're going to bring it out. It seems that they're doing a good gunfight. One still stands out for them. Sage is still struggling, trying to go to P1, and not anyone managed to go in. But finally, Carvin breaks the heal. Carvin gets 2 piece. Logic will be taken out, and in the street, Justin managed to actually breaks off that hotel and making sure that nobody comes in from AAA.
Yep, that is true. Gen C gets a kill as well. Back and forth we go. That's what we said. This is going to be the match. It's going to be a dogfight in this one. Everyone's just bursting in it inside. No one's really trying to get control of the spawns with 20 seconds left. You got to start seeing people go all the way back to this P2. You can see the map there, but they're still fighting for the scrap time. You know, I mean, they've been watching Elevate Omega as well as Tawa. They're the ones getting all that scrap time. 7 seconds still fighting for it, just pushing back as far as you can, letting the enemy spawn all the way to Narnia. Now, you do see the rotations coming in.
Yep, going in for P2. Sage already doing an early rotation, but oh, Drone in the head. Chicken will be chicken out. Corvin on the other note right here managed to take down Baki. Aura will be trying to climb right through the window. Managed to break the hill and AAA back again getting the point. But somehow right this instant, even with Sage trying to jump into the P2, will not be allowed.
Did not be allowed, but the contest is in for both teams, and now this is good for Sage.
Ooh.
They managed to get some spawns, and now they have control. But here comes on the back end. The pitch should happen. If you're on the side of AAA, you gotta get in it.
Let's go. Sage. Justin takes down Jazzy. Justin takes down Ninsei as well. A really good hold for the P2. One more player comes in. A little bit of trigger discipline right there. Unfortunately, this is going to be a break for the team on AAA as the stage was not overlooking, not watching their 6. And in the end, AAA right this instant holding the ground for the half of this point. So that's instant. Even with the team of Sage try to go in, they will be denied. Baki takes down Corvin. Instance, Ninsei spotted out one player. Holding on his vision. Fennec spread with the hip fire. Nicely done. Viper will be taken out.
And Viper will be taken down. Insane now on your screen. Trying to find something. We'll rotate now. 50-26, 24-point lead for the side of Odine. But we do see them just trying to cut him off and get control of this whole map. And I like this from AAA. They're everywhere on the map, getting the kills that they need, or at least just holding them down. But Corbin with the claw will shut him down. And now Sage, they have full control of P3.
Sparrow, Justin will not get anyone, but Viper managed to take down Nancy with the Purifier. Aura looking for the flank. Doesn't spot anyone though, will be denied instantly. Mako with the Equalizer. Ready with the Equalizer. No, but Purifier executed him instead, making a break for the team of AAA for this P3.
Yeah, for the speed 3, you are right. And now Odine manages to push up the lead again. Yes, if you're Sage, you got a little bit closer, but a break should happen here. 17 seconds left, some huge time coming through, but just trades back and forth over and over again. Sage here, I like what they're trying to do here, but it's just every time they get a push, they always get shut down by at least one player of Triple Odine.
Coming in for the scrap times. It's not going to be enough though, so they're going to go in for the early rotation. Corvin denies any entrance coming in from Ninsei. And on the other note, AAA will get the information as early rotation is done. Spotted out Mako going in for the P4. As we see AAA doing the slow rotation. They're moving in. They're going in for all the early rotation points. But somehow, is it going to be enough as Claw comes in from Logic? He spreads all the Claw points coming in for the break of the heal. He saw one. Can he get it done? He will be spotted instead by Viper. And War Machine by Chicken goes in for double piece right there.
Yeah, double piece coming through. That's going to be a 2-piece Chicken McNugget coming through. 83-70. Now, as we move on to P4, more players back and forth we go. I mean, if you look at the map, they're just barging in. No one's really trying to get control of the power position until they manage to clear him out. As Freddy comes out, gets a 2-piece coming through, and now Sage again slowly inching their way back. 84-81. Can they take the lead? But as soon as you say that, Fascia Auro decides to break the hill.
Break the hill with the Sparrow, even though we do see a backstab comes through from Sage. This is just going to be a scrap time. Even though they try to go in, Logic will not allow. There's no logic right here for the team of Sage as they try to go in. Break of a hill is just going to be 1 second. Jazzy takes down Chicken instantly. Justin right in front. Oh, will be punishing him for that mistake of the grenade, but not to worry though. A re-rotation coming in from AAA right this instant as Baki takes down Justin. Aura tried to break it off, but Viper comes along to shut him down instantly as Chicken comes in. Breaks 1, breaks 2, and now one goes out to the team of Sage. Can he make another 3? Yes, he makes another 3. Sage is coming back. This is a back and forth, 95-89. Sage still got the gameplay if they can run it out.
Yeah, they can still manage to do something. 95-90, as you can see, Sage pushing him back and forth. And this is the kind of game we want to see, because everyone's just barging in, dogfights everywhere, SMGs just flying and zooming and taking down Baki with another 2-piece. Everyone's actually, everyone's doing their part here and all just team pushing coming through. And now here we go, a AAA Baki coming in, but Sage breaks the hill again.
With a spell of Justin Mako with a Fennec. Now, we're going to actually have a lot of this leftovers for the P1. Not to worry about AAA, who tries to go in from the hotel. Spreads the wing right here. Viper takes down one on the backside. He didn't manage to take it on time for the trigger discipline, so that's going to be scrap time. Ninsei also will be punished by Mako instead, but earlier rotation was already been done by the team of Sage, but there's 2 players already inside the warehouse. Is it going to be enough though? They're going to fight for it as Corvin comes in for the backup, and backside of warehouse right here from the team of AAA. The back angle of right here with the equalizer. Mako comes in, but no, will be denied by Logic with 2 frees right there. Sage is going to be having a struggle. Even with that early rotation, the team of AAA has the P2 for this.
Yep, P2 for themselves. You are right. Here we go. 122-105. Now, AAA Odine, again, getting some space, getting some points on the board here, keeping it close, but Viper has something to say about it with the Purifier. Unfortunately, will not get it. Now trades back and forth. Sage, they managed to break it, and now they have control. Now, we do see AAA Odine. They do have a pitch that can happen here, Fasha, but they need to do it together.
They need to do it together. Aura takes down Corbin. He takes another one, but Viper comes along to trade it off. Takes down Vaki as well. Chicken comes in for the backup. He spreads his wings right there from the flank of the left side, and it seems like he's already looking. Going in for the door side, but no, Jazzy takes him down with a Fennec. And here, Logic with the DRH breaks the hill again, but again, the early rotation of P3 is about to come in. The blue house is already open, and Sage already here for the break.
Yeah, already here for the break, you are right. And now, here we go. As we move on, coming through 132 to 126, as we rotate over to this side, Aura trying to break the hill on his own. It's going to be Corbin missing him, but Justin and Corbin are there. Nincel inside. Now you see AAA Odine here, just trying to just barge in one by one here. It might cost him, and so far it is, as Sage is holding it down. But again, AAA just always has something to answer. Finally gets control. And now Sage, they have control of the hill, gets to points. The bread comes out. That's going to be another triple kill for the side of Justin. 150 to 132.
3-piece by Justin with the Predator missiles. Again, this is anybody's game right this instant between Sage and AAA. And the money hill for P3 was undescribable, was covered up and domesticated by the team of Sage himself. And right here, Chicken will be trying to do a rotation for the P4. The bakery will be open within few more seconds to go. Corbin just going to take the leftover, but there's someone coming in from the back. Oh my god! Jazzy will take him down instantly, but not to worry, he will be spawning a little bit closer to the bakery if the Sage already got the spawn. Now, grenade in the hands, throw straight away. Viper will not allow it. Finally breaks for the P4, right? This is a second reset. Sparrow in the hands of Justin gets one, but no, he doesn't connect the dot for the second one. And right this instant, Chicken still surviving though. Sage getting 178 points for themselves. The team of AAA is nowhere to be found to try to get in.
Yeah, we'll finally see the momentum of Sage finally popping off here, but they can keep on pushing. AAA Odine, they still have it, but Mako gets 2, gets 3 with the equalizer.
Ooh.
Sage's alive once again, and that's how you want to get that with that equalizer. Pred comes through as well, and Sage slowly but surely running away with this game. 200 to 135. AAA Odine cannot find anything as they are struggling and try to push them away, but Baki with the war machines, 18 seconds left, they get control once again.
Baki, the playmaker with a war machine, managed to break the hill, but again, this is just a scrap time. Only 12 seconds for the name of the team of AAA. It's not going to be enough. Early rotation is going to be done by Sage with 202 points in the lead, and Viper comes along to break the game again. As they say, no scrap time will be given to you, my friend AAA. And now war machine coming in from Chicken. No, Predator missile will deny it. Baki says no war machine, Chicken. No chicken nugget for you. And as they go in for the reset again, Viper comes in. The Purifier takes him down instead by Ninse, and Ninse also been shut down by the grenade of Chicken.
Yeah, the grenade and the stuns and everything coming through, flying here. Chicken trying his best to hold it out for his team. Double picks as well, but more players of AAA Odine pushing in as well. Baki, Ninse all gonna get taken down. 4 down, all go down. One player to go at the back. He's gonna get traded out. 215 to 158. Split spawns for the side of AAA. And now Corbin gonna get taken down as good. Switching back and forth we go. No one cares about the spawns. Everyone just wants to get in. 25 seconds left. Huge time right here if you are AAA Odine.
Oh, AAA Odine finally comes in with a 20-second spot on their side. It's gonna be at least try them to catch up with the 180 for themselves, but still, Sage still in the lead with 218 as Ninse spot 1. He needs to go in. He leads for a cover. He goes in for a backup. Mako takes down Baki. Gets a really good cover for the back angle as well. Nicely done by the AAA, but Chicken comes along, punishing him for his own timing. And early rotation for the P2. Still, this is just the third rotation of the hard one. And yet, we are still going on as Sage comes through. Will be trying to break the heel of AAA. Purifier in the hands. Viper looking for the way out, the way in to go in. Doesn't spot anyone, but Auro ready with a Sparrow. Takes down 3-piece. Can he get another one? He overlooking to the side of Sage. Will not be allowed to go. He gets another 4-piece right there by Arrow.
Yeah, with that Sparrow coming through, and this is what happened there. The early rotation coming through. They set it up beautifully, and now they are getting control. Again, the God Nade will take down Arrow. But I mean, they're now back in the game. Chicken forced to use the war machine here. Will it get anything? Unfortunately, will not. He will eat Baki's nade. But another one from the flank from the back, number 4, to try to contest him. But the war machine is there to protect them. And now AAA Odine, they're not going to win in this hill, but they have so much streaks here that could help them push and end the game in this P3.
P3 is coming up next, and they are already leading. Is a back
Here we
and
go.
forth, and who would have thought that they'd be able to lead the game with a 2-3-3? Predator missile only gonna get one though, but it's gonna get the information that the AAA needed. Early rotation been done by Sage again and again. That's the pattern we're seeing from Sage. Will the AAA be able to break it off? So far, this heal has been guarded really well by Sage, even though there was a back and forth. But Jazzy comes in with the equalizer, takes down two, and they break the heal. The contest is done coming in. Aurora looking to the side of the door, looking for towards getting two frees for themselves and making sure that nobody comes in. But Corvin comes along with a nade, breaks it up, but AAA is not letting up. They still holding the position. And launching will be denied by the claw. 2-5. It seems to be that Sage managed to bring the gunfight to themselves.
This might be a 20 points to go, 7 points for the AAA Iodine. One push is going to be happening. All they need to do is one push to go. And if you are Sage Ultimate, you just gotta hold it down and win every single gunfight you have. The Purifier comes through. Ninsei, he's gonna get taken down. Trades. Jetsi gets another one. 1v1 inside the hill. Can he do it? Corbin has to stay alive for his team right here. Biggest gunfights of the night gets taken down. But more trades coming through. Back and forth we go. 4 points to go, 7 to go. Can anyone contest? 2 more points. No more contest. AAA Iodine brings it home. 250 to 244.
Whoa, that was a tie fight. It could have gone either way, man. Especially the fact that Sage was amazing to try. When it comes to the P3, that was the money hill for the team of Sage. That's when they come back alive. They managed to actually bring back most of the points for Team Sage. And then once they move into the bakery side, even Viper managed to actually pull through and not allowing any of the players from AAA to get in. No allowance from the Sparrow, no allowance from the War Machine. Baki was denied, but once they move in for the rotation from the third set going into the P2 and P1, that was just superbly amazing from AAA, and they managed to bring back the game to them.
Yeah, I mean, it was very, very good for their side. I mean, back to 4, and pretty much what won the game was when they stopped barging in at each other and they started to rotate. That's what happens. You get a lead. You get rewarded with score streaks. You get rewarded with easy kills. And now that's what happened. Unfortunately, I mean, Sage was just a little bit far to the point. And for the side of AAA Iodine, they got so much points in that P2 and they managed to go to the P3. All they had to do was break it once and they win the game. And that's why they took it home. I mean, it was a very even fight. And like what we said, this is what's going to happen if we have these two teams that are on that borderline pro scene. This is what's going to happen to them. So I'm very excited. I like what we're seeing so far. Very, very close game. Could have gone either way. But then again, it comes down to the basics, the rotations. It won the game.
I like it. AAA, if it wasn't for them going all out on that last point, 3 players already in, and Sage was left all alone. Corvid was left behind, and he could have actually defended, but with so much pain, so much of the gunfight, so much of the nades been thrown out, especially with the operator skill being zeroed out by the team of AAA, that's when it was overpowering for the teams of Sage to fight off. And in the end, once the time is ticking for 2-4-7, 2-4-3, could have gone to Sage side if they had more players inside that P3 though. But then again, things have to end. We have to have a winner at the end of the game, and that is from the AAA Iodine. And we are talking about this is their first debut, man, because we haven't seen them fighting on day number 1 because they were denied of the chance, the opportunity to perform on Garena Masters season number 6 because of Big Boys forfeiting twice already, leaving the team of AAA in a midst of blurriness. We don't know what they're going to bring, what they can do, even though despite that we have the experience or the well-known information of what they did throughout before the previous community events or community competitive scenes that they have done. But once we move into Garena Masters, it's a whole new league. But it seems that AA Attitude Iodine has proved a great attitude right here on the first match fighting off with the team of Sage.
That is true. I mean, they showed up and they showed out. I mean, both teams just very close game. Baki with 55 for the side of AAA, and for the side of Sage, Justin as well as a 50. Both teams really stepping it up. I mean, even with Aro that went 26 and 41, when he needed him the most, he was there. He got the kills that he needed towards the end. And I mean, it's an equal playing field. It was anybody's game, and this is going to be a close SNR as we move on to that game number 2.
Yes, sir. Moving to Team Sage. I mean, I agree. Definitely, this is what we've already predicted. Gunfight-wise, between two of these teams is definitely on the same level. They are on the same par. The problem is whether or not timing is on their side. luck is on their side or rotation will be on their side. Moving along to the head-to-head, let's see which bar will be more to the side. I think it could be more to the side of Ordine a little bit, and some of the part will be on the side of Sage. It seems that it has been a little bit to the slight of kill points. When it comes to kill point, it is more superior on AAA Ordine with 209 to 2007, but not much, only 2 points different. And kill times on the other note, because of the winning side from the AAA, definitely they have the more of time to be defending 750, 58 and 648. Dominance wise is 250 to 244. Not much of a difference, Jericho.
Yeah, not much of a difference coming through. Just, I mean, 2 kills there. I mean, it was anybody's game at the end. That was just all it mattered here. I mean, 6 points, that's what mattered. It's what Sage Ultimate needed, and if they managed to break the hill early, they could have won the game. But at the end of the day, it's. I think this is still a win if you're Sage Ultimate, because it's not yet over. You can still get 2 more points if you manage to bring it home and win game 2 and game 3.
Agree, definitely. Just a little bit of shout out to the comment section or the viewer side. Somebody just said, Jericho looking like my mom's audio son she wanted me to be. I like that. Yes, Jericho looks so clean and fresh and so slick with the new face up. I know, you guys definitely love it. But anyway, going back to the gameplay, Team Sage and Team AAA Ordine still have 2 more matchup to go. So far, so good. I'm loving it. The fact that Hardpoint has put a good picture, a really good portrayal of what is coming up next between the AAA as well as Sage. Because as we already predicted, we thought it was going to happen, and it did happen. And it seems that maybe once we move into search and rescue, AAA Ordine can change the game, as well as Sage can bring it back to them as well. Going into the map zones, I think there's a reason why that map was picked by AAA. They are very familiar. They know they are very confident to win it off. Maybe there was a little bit of rough patch. There was a little bit of hiccups for them to actually break the hills when Sage was dominating already, but they are very well renowned with it. That's the reason why the map they pick, they will be able to dominate. But moving into search and rescue, this is a map that Sage pick, and Tunisia, everybody is also well aware. It has been inside our ranked system, or it's inside our COD CODM mobile for more than 2 years or 3 years already. Tunisia was already been introduced, so definitely most of the teams are well aware. But the problem is, when it comes to Sage, I think Sage has the capability when it comes to fighting off search and rescue, because they can slow things out, especially with the snipe as well as the Fennec.
Yep, as well as the Fennec. You were right. And now, everything you said, it is all going to be coming down to this SNR, not search and destroy, guys, not SND, but SNR here in this game number 2. Again, in Tunisia. Once again, like you said, we already saw what happened in that last game mode, last matchup against Prestige, as well as the side of RVX. So, can we see a close game? Definitely, we'll see a close game after seeing that 250 to 244.
Agree. I mean, like, I really hope so. I mean, if they already portray a really good fight for the Hardpoint, it has to be the same case for search and destroy, because search and rescue, my bad. I mean, we're so used to search and destroy, but this is it. Search and rescue, guys. We're in a new mode. We're in a new season. It's everything new right now. So going into search and rescue, I definitely think that it's gonna be a close fight as well, because it's not gonna be the same case as we already spoken about RVX fighting out with Prestige. It was so fast paced. It was so intense to a point that even when Rivix Invicta was able to actually get the chance to move in for 1 point for themselves, ended up 7 donut was given for that search and rescue. And I hope that's not going to be the same case here for Team Sage and AAA, because so far I feel like their gunfight is just on the same level, and at the same time, the rotation wise, their gameplay and their tactics as well as their strategies to actually go in for a fight, it's already been portrayed on a Hardpoint. So hopefully it will continue into search and rescue.
Yep, that is true. Search and rescue. You're right. Again, new game mode. If you are new here to this to the tournament scene, or if you're new to Call of Duty Mobile, search and rescue is a game mode that was first introduced back in 2013 at Call of Duty Ghosts, and it came back again, and now it's here in Call of Duty Mobile. If it's like Search and Destroy, but with a twist, ladies and gentlemen, if you get taken down, there will be a dog tag, just like in Kill Confirm. If you pick it up, you can eventually, essentially revive your teammate and get them back inside the fight. It's unlimited revives, I believe.
Yeah.
So if just keep on saving them, you can always. You're gonna see a lot of strategies here. How will it go?
Yeah, shout out to Jats Espinosa, by the way. We love you too. Thank you so much for saying that you love Shoutcaster. I love you guys too from Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Thank you so much for the support. Give a hyped out. Definitely have to like and share even more so that more of our community support our Garena Masters Season number 6. Now, we've already talked enough about how it's going to be like on AAA and AAA Odine as well as Team Sage. We're still waiting for the players to get ready. I know that you guys are probably waiting for it and you guys are saying like, come on, get the team started already, but we need the teams to be ready in the room and there's some certain settings that need to be waited, so that's why we're waiting for it for now. But I think that we're about to go already for the AAA Odine versus Sage for SNR day number 2.
Here we go, game number 2. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Now nades flying through. Slow push coming through. We have a 3-1-2 on the defensive side. Over at Sage, they have some setup coming through. Here comes the nade, here comes the smokes, and here comes the execute coming through. Ninsei gets taken down by Corvin. That's going to be first blood. And I love this execution from them. Just purely execute together. Mako takes down Jedsi. 2 more to go inside the hill. That's going to be 3 down. Ooh. Dino does get 1, but it doesn't matter. As 4 all go down. Baki, it's all up to you in a 1 versus 4.
Baki trying to do a quick scope. Oh, he misses that shot. Too bad. Giving 1 point to the side of Team Sage to win the game for them as they are the offensive. I mean, like, I don't know what happened there because there's a certain amount of time when you are using Tundra, the bullet does not register in a nick of time, and that's the struggle when it comes to the nerf season. But then again, I do see a lot of players from Garena Masters manage to pop off with the Tundra, so it could be also a trigger discipline and timing ticking as well. When it comes to the team that's using SMG to fight up with Sniper, definitely it's all about your location, your timing, as well as how the team of SMG will be able to maneuver around you to get the kill. Now, still slowing things down. Ninsei overlooking, and it seems that Mako will be bringing the gunfight. Switch with the LK. Not to worry though, he will be able to bring the fight because most of the players from the AAA has get the information. Aro takes down Corvin. On the other, Mako will be left all alone as even though he managed to actually get some shots, Dino takes him down instantly. Chicken also traded off, now leaving 4 more players to go for the AAA. Sage left with 3 more players. It seems that most of the tags is quite far away, but Hera nicely done with a long shot of that time 19, but Chicken ends it off already, making the Sage getting another point for themselves.
Another point for themselves. You are right. That was some fast-paced action for both sides. And now here we go as they move on to the next round. It's been 2-0 so far. And here we go. Sage Justin on your screen, flying through with some nades. Again, the execution again. And Chicken's going to be the one player that's going to be alone at B. He's going to be the one that lurking for the other side, trying to switch it over. But Sage, smokes are out. And I like this execute from them. First hit coming in, Corvin. He's going to get taken down. No trade whatsoever for them, but Baki will be there. Mako and Justin take them down as they get control of the site.
It's an Aro, leaving only 2 more players to go for the AAA. Overlooking, it seems that Ninsei will take this opportunity to rescue back the teammate. Baki comes back, but Justin is right there already overlooking. Time 19 in the hand, sprays it out, but Ninsei demands a retreat. Justin will be taken out, now leaving only 3 more players to go. Ninsei, he's scoping out, looking for the opportunity. Scope it out, nicely done. Takes down Chicken instantly, and this could bring back the fight to the AAA. Doesn't spot it equally. Oh no, time was ticking. In the end, Mako takes down Ninsei, now leaving Baki. Baki overlooking 2v3, 1v3 situation. Not gonna be in the favor of AAA as he moves away to the slope, and Sage will be dropping the bomb.
Yep, and now here we go. You see Baki in a 1 versus 3. See what's gonna happen here. Baki trying to find something. Corvin did revive Chicken. Baki's all alone. Unfortunately, will get overwhelmed with too many players. And there you go. 3-0 Sage Ultimate trying to make a speed run.
such, I mean, what can you do when you're all alone? That's the problem it is, and especially the fact that most of the tags that you need to rescue is right in the middle, and it's quite will be able to be seen. It's very visible to the eyes of enemies, and that's the risk that Baki couldn't take. And in the end, we do see Baki manage to get a first opening. Hera will be taken out with a sniper. Overlooking again to the balcony, Mako going into the tunnel, doesn't spot anyone though. It seems that attack, sorry, AAA, I keep on saying attack. AAA goes in. I think this, I missed the old team actually. And then moving into the baseline of Sage. I think they bring in the gunfight straight away to the team of Sage, but doesn't spot anyone though. They're gonna actually stay here at the mid lane and rotate back to the A.
Yep, here we go. Back to the A side. Mako! Beautiful kill. That's going to be a blur coming through. Now, 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Mako, try to find something. Dino will get revived. Back to a 3 versus 4. As you can see, Sage is trying to turtle up and looking for something. They know bomb is down as well, so it's not in a great place to be. So they need to start lurking in and trying to get inside. But if you look at the map, AAA is all covered up. They have a perimeter setup.
They have a perimeter setup, not allowing Sage to come in. Justin will be jumping into yellow, but will deny it instantly by Jazzy, leaving only 2 more plays to go. Carvin will be doing a rotation. One will be going into Winery instead. A long rotation. They try to pick one player at a time, and that's what is needed from Team Sage. But the problem is, can they do it? Sticking together, Mako goes through the baseline of themselves. They're going back to their base, and the team of AAA on the other note, there's one player hiding out. It seems that there's going to be an opening, but Jazzy already prepared to take down Mako. One player right down below, but information will be given. It seems that AAA is coming in. They're not going to go anywhere because the bomb is still right in the mid. Corvin goes onto the top, try to tap in, but Aura already ready with a Type 19.
Yep, that is true. That's going to be the first round for AAA Odine, and there you go. That's going to be the first one. First round for them to finally get on the board. Let's see if they can keep it up, or will Sage answer back and get with the speed run, going through with the speed run. And here we go. Look at this from AAA. Do they read it perfectly? Yes, they counter read it. Here comes the nades. Here comes the flashes. The smokes as well. They're going to push through and they keep on going. Here they come back and forth. But Hera and Mako gets 3, and just like that, they shut down the push. 5 versus 2 managed to back up. Auro can get 1. Can he get the second? No, it will not matter. Baki is there, but how many more can he get?
Corvin comes in for a fight, sprays it out with a Fennec, and making another point goes out to the team of Sage. Despite they try to go in for the rush, ended up going into the side of Team Sage.
Yep, that's going to be another round for them. 4-1, and finally, that's going to be very, very good for them. As we see, 1-4 so far. Can Sage keep on going before he switch sides?
Going into A bomb side, all of them coming in. Corvin right there at the top with Justin. Try to quick scope. Nicely done. Takes down Baki instantly through the mid. And now AAA also lost Aura, leaving Dino to fend for himself with the DRH, losing his teammate right in front of his eyes. And he's also being tagged by Justin. But Ningse still trying to survive all alone. But unfortunately, Corvin say it is the end of the road, sir. We're gonna get that 1 point for ourselves before our switching side.
That's true. 1-5. Here we go. I mean, Sage, they're answering back. This is what they wanted. This is what we wanted to see from them. They look pretty pissed off after not winning that first game. They want to tie it up 1-5. It's showing the holes of AAA struggling in this SNR so far.
Let's see. Once the switching side, they have the one. Oh, but somebody's backstabbing. Somebody's gonna go in straight to AAA. They have to be prepared, but good job coming in from AA for the cover though. Hera managed to tag off Aura instantly, but not to worry. Baki is right there to rescue the day. And they're coming back with the full players of the team of AAA. But on the other note, Team Sage losing 2 players, leaving 3 on the go right this instant. Quick scope will not be denied instantly by Chicken. Chicken managed to get Lindsay with the third shot. That's going to be a third luck charm for the side of Sage. But nevertheless, on the mid lane right here, spotted out by Justin. Baki will be taken out. On the process, trying to go away. Dino defended wise with the trade of Corvin and Justin, leaving 1 more play to go. It's going to be Chicken. Will he be a chicken pox, or will he be the one to rise as the most rooster to take down Team AA?
Here we go. Team AA, Dino gets revived by Baki. Chicken gonna get swarmed around for all the enemies. He has to run away now. Chicken looking for more enemies.
Oh.
Guess out player. That's gonna be 1 versus 2. Bomb is down as well on that side. Does he know it's gonna be on his right side? But Dino gets that shot and wins that round, 2-5.
2-5. Finally, AAA is popping off really well despite they have been struggling to be the one to defend it. Ended up now as the attacker. They are more prominent to win the rounds. But again, 2 more points to go for the team of Sage to win this all and end our match for SNR. If they make any more sudden mistake, it's going to be the end for AA. But seems like it, Nensei will be able to take down Hera. Mako takes down for the trade and managed to do a jump shot to Dino. Takes down instantly 2 of the players of AAA. Now leaving Jazzy, Aura, gonna climb through the winery. Ready with the trigger right there. Doesn't spot anyone though. Somebody is already through in. But backstab comes through from Jazzy. Takes down Marco and now leaving 2 more players to go. Justin trying to shoot down. But unfortunately Aro is just too powerful with the Type 19. Jazzy will be bringing Ninsei back. But Chicken trying to do a quick scope. But information will be relayed. I think the AAA knows that information and they might be able. But Chicken with a pistol takes down Baki while they're trying to do a backstab. Shots coming through from the slope. Chicken gotta be careful there. 3 players still surviving. 4 players. Bomb will be dropped instantly as Chicken surviving all alone.
Yep, that is true. 2-5. Chicken. This should be a round for the side of Sage Ultimate. I mean, sorry, for AAA here. Chicken, if he can do the impossible, fortunately will not happen. 3-5. AAA Odine slowly catching up.
Slowly catching up. Not bad, not bad. I mean, we were talking about how Hardpoint AAA was doing well, but started off for the search and rescue was tough for them. But now once we switch side, AAA is doing well. Let's see how they do it. We see that 3 people coming in from the winery. Lindsay will not allow any backstabbing. That's why he will be holding the ground right at the baseline. And on the other note, it seems that the team of Sage will be bringing all the fights to the A-bomb side. Already prepared. Jazzy takes down Justin. Justin also will be able to trade it off. But look at this. Dino just picking one after another. But he will be able to pick off 2 before he goes down. And now Chicken left all alone yet again. 2v1 situation. Try to do a quick scope. Did he manage to let it out? No, he could not let any of the shots. And Aura punishes him for that mistake, getting 1 point to the team of AAA.
I mean, slowly closing into the... It's going to get tied up now, as you can see here. Let's see what's going to happen here as they keep on moving, as they keep on pushing. Can AAA Odine tie it up?
Slowly but surely. If they manage to tie these things up, it's definitely back to the equalized number. Just a note. Oh, Chicken takes down Baki with a quick scope. Gets the information. Now throws the nade, but seems like Dino will be going in for the rush as well as punishing him for the overcommitment. Carvin on the other note trades it off again, but Ninsei bringing back Baki again, and Carvin also will be bringing back Chicken for the rescuing mission of their side. Sage comes up with 4. And it seems that AAA also has the same number, so equalize. Justin tried to spray it out to the side of AAA, but doesn't get enough to take them down. Ninsei gets Justin with a nade. Mako backstab comes through to the side of Jazzy. 3v2 situation. Ninsei gonna bring the gunfight to the side. Spotted out 1, sprays with the Phantom, but backstab comes through from Mako. But Mako will be defending it because 2v1 situation. If Mako be able to fight it out, it would be a case, but unfortunately Aro gets the kill, and now slowly but surely the team of AAA gets it done with the equalized number points.
We thought it was going to be a speed run. It is not. Here we go as things are closing in. Both tied up. 5 apiece. Both teams. 2 more rounds for the victory. See, Sage Dash. They're not even aggressive anymore. They're getting scared after what's been happening. No adjustment whatsoever. And AAA now slowly pushing B. It's all going to be Chicken here. Can he find something?
Oh,
there you go.
Nice. He keeps on getting the first blood, but the problem is cannot commit to the next point. And you see, look at that. Dino will definitely be the one to defend it wise, especially to punish him for the overcommitment, taking it down. And now a bomb will be dropped instantly for the AAA, and they have 3 more plays to go. Despite Sage has the number for them, somehow the AAA is not giving up. They're not actually scared. Ninsei getting Justin with a sniper as well. Baki takes down Hera. Baki will be traded off by Mako, but Dino comes back with Aro. Now back to 3v2 situation. Gonna try the quick scope. Oh, he gets Carvin as well! And now 1 more play to go. I don't know what happened there with the slide shot, but he gets it done. And Dino gets another one with Hera, making another point goes out to the team of AAA.
A match point for them. Here we go. Can they manage to close it out, or will Sage tie it up at 6 apiece? But so far, here comes the push. The nades are flying. Everything's going in, and here they come. Triple Aodine flashes again. Smokes are out, and here comes the push.
A lot of players coming in to the A side, but Hera will be doing a wall bang, takes down Jazzy. Dino also was taken out. Nisei comes in for a push, but unfortunately will be punished by Mako for the overextension, and now leaving Aura as well as Baki, 2 players. I think it was not a good move for them to go into A, but Aura still surviving, takes down Corvin. Now leaving 2v4 situation. Will AAA be able to bring back the team? They need just to go into the winery though, but Baki takes down Chicken, Justin backstab Aura, and now leaving only 1 player, but Baki will be denied instantly by Hera, making 1 point goes out to the team of Sage. And again, this is the fact that I want to talk about. There is no overtime here for our search and rescue. No, there is no overtime. So it's only going to be 1 point left. No overtime, my friend.
Old school.
So old school search and destroy, but with a rescue hint right this instant. Switch side has been done. If AAA does not do something, it could give 1 point to Sage side. But then again, we saw how it was when the switching side, AAA is struggling. So let's see how it is right here.
Yep, sudden death, as we would like to call. Round 13. Who will take it home? So far, no one wants to make a move. Everyone is trying to get that first blood, but Sage now running into that B site. It's a clear bomb site. It's going to be a full-on retake for the side of AAA Aodine. Pasha, this might be it right here. It's a full retake. They have the whole site to themselves. A setup for the side of Sage. At the same time, if you're our AAA, you can take your time here with this double flank from the back, but they need to start moving. 38 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Bomb has been dropped. Justin is right on the right side. Grenade will be thrown out one after another, but it's going to give the information. Chicken takes down Jet Z. Chicken takes down Baki as well. Sprays by Justin, but not to worry though. Will be traded off by Ninsei. Now leaving only 2 more players to go for AAA. Aura comes along with a 2-piece, but Corvin finishes off.
1v1.
And now leaving 1v1 situation. Get Chicken gets it done. Chicken gets it done with a quick score, making 1 point. Goes out to the team of Sage, and they bring it back home for Team Sage for 1 point of this series.
I mean, they were already up 5-2, but that all went through. The end, they managed to win it at sudden death. The efforts of AAA have been wasted, but now we're both tied at 1-1 in this very, very competitive series against Sage Ultimate and AAA Aodine.
Crazy. Could have gone either way, but yeah, I agree on what you say, Jericho. They already leaded the way. They have already, and we saw how it was when they were the one who was attacking, and when AAA had to defend, they didn't do a good job. They didn't had the most intense fight. They didn't win most of those gunfights to a point that Sage could punish them. But they did manage to steal at least 1 point before we switch side, and then once we move into the offensive side of AAA, that's when we see they pop off. They managed to capture 1 match point after another and lead up to a point, the equalized numbers of 5-5. But then once they moved to 5-5, both of the players was just tagging off. One moment they go to 1 point to Sage, one moment goes point to the side of AAA. But then when we had to the death moment of the team between AAA and Sage, it all goes down to the Team Sage to win this search and rescue.
Yep, that is to search and rescue. As to take a look at the leaderboard here, I mean, very good for AAA. They managed to make a comeback all the way to the end, but unfortunately, Sage, they got the last laugh as they managed to bring it home. I mean, Mako and Chicken combined with 29. Chicken with those quick scopes, just quick scoping and flicking and all these enemies, and only get the kills that they need. Sage finally tied it up.
12 kills by Dino, Ninsei with 13 kills, and Jetzi and Aura also has the same amount of kill points. That means they're not in the negative wise. In all of the perspective wise, we are talking about statistics wise, the team of AAA is not in a negative. It's just that the fact the rotation maybe was not in their favor, and some of the time where they try to go in for a holdout of defense, it ended up going into the Sage point of view, and they managed to punish them and managed to actually take them down easily once they rush in. So this is where we saw it. The moment when the team of Sage try to go in for the rush, that's when AAA is overpowered. They cannot defeat the team of Sage.
They cannot defeat the team of Sage. You are right. But now both teams got one, and now this is where it comes down here. Very big matchup just to get that 2-1 lead. But I mean, it could have gone either way. It could have been a 3-0, it could have been a 2-0 for any of these teams. But so far, I've been impressed with both of these teams. I hope that they keep on going, and one day they can make it to that level of the Smart Omega Stalwart Esports, as well as elevate up in this tournament.
Yes, let's take a look on the match head to head. Before this, we saw how AAA Odine was having a lot of the bars on their side, and we do see that it is a little bit at least on the half point of the bar side for our head to head. And it seems that when it comes to move to search and rescue, 58 kills is in the side of Sage and 47 in the hands of AAA. That means most of the gunfights are win by Team Sage, but not so much. I mean, at least it's still in the middle length of between these two teams. Going to the total rescue, Odine did their best to rescue as much as they're possible, but it's not enough for them to win those gunfights.
Yeah, not enough for that gunfight, 58 to 47, and the bomb didn't even pop off in that match once again. So I mean, it could have gone either way, but I mean, even though Sage had so many kills, it took them a lot more rounds for them to win that round. So AAA Odine really studied that system and learned when to revive, what to revive, and who to revive. And that is how you want to play SNR.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job coming in from the side of Team Sage, bringing 1 point back to them. And we're talking about how now they accumulate at least 1 point from day 2, because day number 1, they didn't manage to do so, but finally they managed to actually get 1 point for themselves. On the other note, because of AAA forfeit coming in from big boys, they already have 3 points for themselves, and they already accumulate 1 more point here for today. So that means they are still in the lead. They're still right above Team Sage right at this instant for the scoreboarding and the standing side. So AAA, despite they might lose this series or they might not be able to accumulate much, if Sage gets another point at the control arsenal, Team AAA is still right at the top of them. But then again, it could be another case where as much as they could do, they can't do it on the next week because there's still few more games to go for Team Sage. So maybe things can turn around for Team Sage to actually trample over AAA. But going into Control Arsenal, this is your favorite map. I want to ask that. Why is it is your favorite map, Jericho?
Oh, Arsenal, it's just, that's where I won my championship when I was a pro player. It's just it's an overall great map as well. You can play in hardpoint, you can play in S&D, you can play in SNR, you can play in control as well. It's a very balanced map, and I love Arsenal so much.
I see. Okay, such good memories coming in from the map itself. Understandable. I mean, do you agree on that? The fact that Arsenal is like one of the biggest map in COD Mobile. I mean, like most of the players also talk about it, how they don't really like it when Arsenal was put out for the ranking system this season. But then I keep on saying that we've been putting out Arsenal for the competitive scene for a long time. It's about time that Arsenal was put out for the ranking season. But a lot of players are saying that it's much more bigger than Hacienda. It's much more tougher, but I feel like as you already been inside the competitive scene, you've already aware of it. Do you agree on that note, or do you think that if people develop more or invest more of their time to actually get into the rotation, learn all of the location side of Arsenal, it would be better and they would actually fall in love just like you did?
Yeah, I think it's easy. I think it applies to any map. As long as it's in the rotation of the map, and then you study it properly, it'll be very easy for you to understand and love the map. I mean, for example, like raid. Raid's always been there. It's not in hardpoint. If it's not hardpoint, it's in search and destroy. If it's not in search and destroy, it's either in domination or control. It's always in that rotation. So those are some of the maps that you know it by heart by just playing it over and over again. And once you do you get used to it, it's going to be an easy way for you to win these games, especially with the knowledge that you have.
Agreed, definitely. Now, going into the systems or the statistics that we've already portrayed here, started out with the hard point by the AAA with 250 to 244. It was a close fight. It was a very, very close fight. That could have gone either way from Team Sage or AAA, but AAA had a massacre of full squad team wiped out once they move into the last point. But could it be the same case once you move in to control Arsenal? Because the fact is, you have two teams that has the same amount of gunfight, the same amount of power and skills to put on. And we saw how it was when they slowed things down at Search and Rescue. It is even overpowering for Team Sage because once they move in for the rush side, AAA couldn't do anything. But Arsenal-wise, it is a map that has been chosen from AAA. Could they be able to actually do the same win they did on Hardpoint, or will that be in a different case? This is something that we hope to be finding out soon enough once the game start out, Jericho.
If that is true, that is what we need to see. But looking at the respawns a while ago, we have 250 to 244. I mean, and then 6 to 7. I think this might come down to 3 to 2, and then 1v1 at the last control, Fasha. So expect a game, a mode like that for both of these teams to really turn it up and really just show out in this final map. At the same time, I think this is good for them because both of these teams are going to be able to get more experience, get more notes to watch, and see what went wrong with them. So I think Control Arsenal, this is going to be the perfect battle for them as we go inside game number 3, the final game for this series, AAA Odine versus Sage Ultimate.
Let's go. It seems that AAA will be defending the Alpha, and we have a couple of players also on the Bravo side. 3 players rushing in straight. It's going to be Marco who breaks Logic straight away and making their way to the side of Bravo. On the other note, they're overlooking to the spawn side of the team of AAA, but it seems that Dino will be denying it, immediately punishing for the overextension. Hera also being shut down by Dino instantly. Marco on the other note comes back alive to take down Jazzy. They were trying to get the B side, but unfortunately was denied immediately by AAA.
Immediately denied by AAA as we move on to it. 24 to 25 so far. And I like this from the side of Sage, just holding it and just slowly pushing it one by one, not really just barging in. And systematically destroying each and every player that comes in their way, just double peeking. I love this from Sage. Great stuff coming out from the 21 to 24. Now they're trying to cap a triple cap coming in, and this is good for Sage.
This is good for Sage. Right in instant, they're also trying to go into the baseline of AAA. Vent coming in from Nansei side, and it seems that Ninsei doesn't see anyone, doesn't spot anyone through though, and they're trying to actually hold that Alpha because they know Bravo is already overly compensated with a lot of players from Team Sage. Jazzy trying to backstab, takes one dot, but no, doesn't get the dot completed, and Hera demands all of the completion, and Hera will be taken out by Jazzy instead, even though he was the one who tried to shoot down. Now Bravo still being contested, and Alpha comes in from Marco's side. Marco all alone in Alpha, and nobody's actually here to actually defend it off.
Yep, that is true. 14 to 14 now. Dino getting taken down. Time is not on the side of Sage. Ultimate finally hops on that 8 point. This might be it. Slowly and surely getting the kills, but 12 to 14. Who is going to take this first round? Baki. That's not what you want to do in the control. In those situations, you just want to give it up. Give that time up, and that is what you're doing now. A will be captured. B has one already inside. Now here we go. 11 to 13.
Great job coming in from Sage Marco. If it wasn't for him only, the sole survivor, the only one who contests that Alpha, they could have had at Alpha point. And the fact that he was all alone, he was so brave enough to be the survivor and making a lot of the mistakes and mishap coming in from the AAA to actually calculate the steps that was given by the Team Sage. But now, it seems that Bravo will be contested. So now AAA will be doing their best to try to control 11 lifeline to 10. Definitely Sage has the upper hand, but only 1 lifeline more compared to the opponent's side. Now Baki tried to be slowly picking off, doesn't spot anyone. If he can find one player on the right side, trigger discipline. No, there you go. Timing is not on the side, and in the end here, Claw comes in from Corvin, takes down Baki. Dino and Logic takes down Justin, but now Claw backs coming in from Corvin. He gets 2 points, and at the moment 3 more players to go from the side, but he didn't manage to switch off with the Fennec, and in the end Chicken will be able to deny it off to take down Dino. Chicken overlooking, trying to actually capture the Bravo while trying to get the 2 players of AAA to come to his side. He tries to go in with the Oden. Ninsei stands him down, but somehow Ninsei goes in for the slide, takes down 1. Oh, great job for the double kill, but somehow Mako will be the one to shut him down, making 1 point goes out to Team Sage.
I was so close. I thought we were going to see a very different kind of a of win there, but 0-1. Here we go. First round for Sage, a very, very long round for them, but in the end, they've managed to get it. Now they have streaks at the ready as well. Operators at the ready on the side, and here comes the push in it.
Right, they're the ones who want to be defending. Let's see how the AAA will be doing. Lindsay gets one. Gonna go in for the break of defense. Sparrow in the hands of Dino, but unfortunately he spoke too soon to a point that he will be taken out as well in the process. Predator missiles will be used and doesn't get anyone though, but it will be the information needed. They're gonna capture Alpha straight away as Team Sage is nowhere to be found. They're trying to go in for the Russian. There's one player coming in. Justin will be denied instantly by the Purifier of Ninsei, as well as Corvin coming in to go in for the flank of the left side. Doesn't spot anyone. I think they will hold the position at the Bravo instead because Alpha has already been taken out. No chance whatsoever. Now it's up to the Bravo to be defend. Chicken takes down Ninsei. Mako takes down Ninsei as well in the process. Actually, Ninsei Mako was the one who gets the kill instead. And they're moving along with 23 to 21 lifeline. Right, this is a Chase still has the better upper hand.
Yeah, but Sage on that spawn trap. Mako with the equalizer just running around over and over again. They have the spawn trap at the ready. It's Sage ultimate. This might be another round for them. Mako still alive. Has a streak to go. Can he keep him going? Unfortunately not, but the damage has been done. Corbin takes down Dino. No more spawn trap for both sides. Justin still there, shutting them down. The damage has been done. 16 to 10. A minute left. A minute and 20 seconds left.
Mako takes down Baki with a Predator missile, leaving 16 lifeline left for Sage. They have the upper hand right this instant. AAA coming in right this instance. And Corvin will be able to tag off Jazzy, but Ninsei comes back for the trade-off. Shuts down Corvin instantly, and they're moving to the side of Sage baseline. But can they get it though? Logic comes through from the window. Spots one though. He goes in, and they're trying to actually go in slowly but surely, but lifeline still depletes on their side with 6 more lifeline to go. It's double to the side of Sage, and Sage might have the upper hand right here. Justin immediately shuts down Baki and Jazzy. Logic takes down Hera for the trade-off. Justin doesn't manage to spray that Type 19 onto the note. Oh, it seems that the rotation was done by the team of AAA. Wasn't spotted out easily. Then Jazzy punishes Justin for the overextension instead. And now moving along with 3 plays to go. Dino tried to survive it out, but unfortunately Mako comes in for the backup. 2 more plays to go. It's going to be Ninsei as well as Jazzy to be surviving for the AAA. Is it going to be 1 more point to go? They're rushing out. They're looking for that 2 plays. Spotted out them. Backside comes through from Mako! Making 2 Ps. Getting 1 more point to the side of Team Sage.
Sage ultimate. Finally, 1 more round to close it out in a 3-0 fashion. They could have won that hard point, but rotation was not their friend. But now, in this search and rescue as well as the control, they are showing who is the better team in this series. And so far, Sage has been running away with this so far. Corvin with 19 and Mako with 17 leading the whole lobby.
For the flank, Mako spotted out one. He sprays it out with the Fennec. Nicely done. War Machine comes along by the side of Chicken. He goes to Alpha, but no, he kills himself as well. And in the end, Alpha still has a chance though. Logic overlooking from the vent. He's gonna actually try to pick one after another. He gets 2 Ps. 1 more play to go, but he will be denied by Hera instantly. And now coming in for the contest was Corvin, and Hera is already in the Alpha. Chicken on the note, overlooking to Bravo. Doesn't spot anyone. Corvin here's a shot. Mako will be getting the things going on. Alpha will be break instantly for them as the team of AA. Dino on the other side managed to take one, but unfortunately it's going to be Justin who shuts him down instantly. And Ninsei on the other note tried to go through the automatic door.
Automatic, that is right. 21 to 22, the door saving the players here.
Yeah.
As you can see, Chicken, you can't wallbang that. I think if you have FMJ, he's gonna hold that nade, but unfortunately will not happen. Chicken shuts him down. Sage gonna get this A point, 2-0 so far. Remember, this might be the last round. If you are AAA, you gotta win it right now.
Going in right this instance as we have 22 to 18 lifeline. Not so far behind for Team Attack. Why am I so messing it up for the last game? AAA right this instant. Baki on the other will be taken out by Corvin and Chicken. Right this instance we see AAA on the other note losing most of their lifeline. Claw comes in from Corvin's side. Justin takes down Logic, and Jazzy comes along for the Bravo as Alpha was already been captured. Mako will be coming out with the equalizer. Jazzy doesn't spot anyone though. Mako clears out 2 players. Drone takes down Dino. Corvin also shuts down with the Purifier in the hands of Hera, just burning them to the ground. down. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and this is it. Team Sage get 20 lifeline with 4 more lifelines to go. 3, make it 3 right distances. They're looking to the side of AAA to 10 it all already.
Yep, and that might be it. Last 300 lives remaining. Hera gets Ninsei. 2 more to go. That is gonna be it. Chicken takes on Jedsi. It's all up to Baki. And he will suffer the wrath of Sage Ultimate as they are flying with the War Machine. And here we go. No one doesn't even bother challenging. And that's going to be objective capture. Sage Ultimate 3-0. Take control as they take the series 2-1. Get more points on that group stage.
Nice. Amazing job. A good comeback coming in from Team Sage as we talk about how they lost on Hardpoint, but then they bring the game back to them on Search and Rescue. Now moving into Control, it seems that it's the same case for Team Sage. The momentum keeps rising and rising and rising, but it's not the same case with AAA. They started out really good. They started out really at the peak point of themselves, but then as they moved to Search and Rescue, they did manage to bring themselves back with the 6 point, but then as we move into Control, it's as if AAA has lost all the willpower and the firepower they had shown on Hardpoint match.
Yep, that is true. Just very, very unfortunate for them. But I mean, it is what it is. That is what you were going to see here in this tournament. This is how the games are. It's always going to be, if you put in your 100%, this is what's going to happen. It's either you're going to lose very close games or you're going to win very close games, you know. And both these teams showed up, and I'm very proud for both these teams. You know, I love what we saw in these matches, just great matches overall. But in that Control, we saw how the true dominance of Sage Ultimate, why they are called Sage Ultimate, and that is why that 3-0 really just sent a statement to that group, be like, hey guys, we're here to stay. We want to make it to the playoffs and make a statement in this tournament.
Yeah, we're going to have an interview, so do not go anywhere. We'll have an interview with Team Sage as they are the one who wins the series with 2-1 on their side. And again, when we talk about the whole entire scoreboards, it definitely will put them at least even closer further to the top 4 for the Group B. But let's take a look on the match post on the breakdown itself, where we had the Control side, Team AAA. 15 kills by Ninsei, 17 by Dino, and Logic with 10. I mean, again, it goes down to the death side, because even with Ninsei as the MVP with 15, 18 deaths, that put their KDA on the negative side. And compared to the side of Sage, we got Marco popping off again with 24 kills, 23 kills by Corvin. Without a doubt, they are one of the most prominent players inside the Team Sage.
Yep, that is true. The prominent players from each side. And now, as you take a look, I mean, AAA just really struggling. Logic and Baki just struggled there on the 8 to 9 to 10 kills only for Sage. Everyone was doing their part. I mean, Hera just kept on assisting and 15 assists. Yes, he only has 9 kills, but he kept on hitting those enemies, being the first one to help them. Now we take a look. Mako and Corvin, the duo combined for 47.
Nicely done. I mean, great. I mean, despite Hera, yes, at the bottom, but that shows how Hera was the best assist that is needed in Team Sage. Amazing job. If you want a great assist, it's gotta be Hera right there to pull the weight of teammates and backing things up whenever it is necessary. Going into the head-to-head right this instant, objective-wise, definitely goes out to Sage. Not even a chance, an opportunity for AAA to get Alpha or Bravo. Sage did manage to capture some of the objectives, so that's why putting them on the bar line for themselves. But on the other side of kills is 89 to 42.
Yep, 89 and 42. As you take a look, and here, I mean, just the objective, that was the end. And they could, but the kills wise, Sage was really just taking over. The first round was very close, Fasha, but the adjustment of Sage, they were systematically getting their way to the spawn slowly but surely. But once they reached it at that spawn trap, that's when they started firing on all cylinders and getting the kills that they need.
I mean, it's half of the kill points that we see from Sage. Like, that means Sage is 2 times powerful, 2 times kill points compared to the AAA. But then again, I do agree on that note though. I did kind of forget about how the match number 1, it was close by. It was close between both of the teams of AAA with Sage, but and even there was a glimpse of hope where Ninsei was dropping bodies after bodies and he was struggling. He was trying his best to pull the weight of AAA, but then again, what can you do when you only depleted to 2 lifeline and you're gonna fight with those who are already with 6 and 5 life life more compared to your team. So Lindsay can do so much, but in the end, it's got to be a team effort. So at least we do get a glimpse of what AAA can bring to the Garena Masters, because, like I said, we haven't witnessed them. We were denied of them their performance when we was setting them up the match with the big boys, but big boys were fit. So now this is a chance for them to shine some light on themselves, and I think that if they keep this up, they have a chance. They do have a chance, but they just need to keep this up, and they have to improve it more, because from the hard point through to the search and rescue and to the control, it seems as if they are struggling, and they have a potential to actually go down a little bit more further for the momentum. So this is something they need to be consistent at. Going into the maps and modes again, this is it. A recap of what you guys missed out on the second series, where we see AAA managed to trample over Sage with 250 to 244. That was too close. It was too close. Only 6 points. Either one of them could have won that hard point. But as we move to search and rescue, we got 6-7, where it's also so very close, where the team of AAA managed to bring back the game once they managed to steal 1 point, 2 points, and then they managed to equalize to 5-5. But then again, Team Sage comes back when we switch side. They managed to win that 7 point and get that search and rescue for themselves. And then we moved to control Arsenal. It was no game whatsoever. Unfortunately, Team Sage were just overpowering, even though there was a hope and glimpse at that match number 1, that control wise. After we move into match 2 and match 3, it was all for Sage to be taken.
Yeah, all for Sage to be taken. And now, I mean, looking at it, the first 2 games were really close. Like you said, the Arsenal was just one-sided. It was all Sage that set the tone at the start. And in that hard part, I believe they could have still won that if it wasn't for that early rotation when they went back to the basics and actually brought it out. And maybe if you are on the side of AAA, maybe ban that Arsenal, because they did pick that map, but it also didn't get a single round on it as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite sad, if you lose to the map that you pick, you were already confident enough to pick that map. So there's a reason why you picked that map. But in the end, ended up you had to lose that map. Going into the highlight again, this is where we saw the highlights where AAA was popping off. They did amazing job for that second hill. This is where they managed to actually cover up all the mishap that was done once their second reset was done at the bakery side. But then Jazzy popping off with the equalizer, making sure that nobody comes through. Even when Sage tried to contest it out, there was a break coming in from Team Sage. That's when they managed to actually get that 244. But then again, the team had a great rotation from AAA with 3 players goes in, and Sage could not do anything. And this coming in to search and rescue, Team Sage was just popping off from the start.
Yeah, see, they could have ended it earlier, but it went 5-5, and even AAA Odine actually made it 6-5. But for them, it went to overtime right after that. Fascia, and now in that control, that's when Sage just said, okay, it's time for us to show who we are, and gets that 3-0.
Yep, definitely. It's at least it gives a glimpse of hope, though. It does give a chance for the AAA to shine a light, as well as to do a good damage, as well as a revamp back to what they were doing before they ended up being trampled. And then moving into the control side, this is where we thought there were going to be a chance for the team of Sage and AAA to have a better comparable fight. They were on the same par. We could have thought them to be at the same par, 13 to 6 lifeline, but that's when everything was just in a struggle mode for the team of AAA, as even when Nancy tried to go in for a fight, tried to shoot one after another, it ended up going in the favor of Sage for that 1 point. And then as we move along, we got the MVP for this series. It's gotta be Justin with 60 kill with 1.46 KDA.
Very congrats, and that's the KDA you see in a very competitive matchup. And if it's that high, you're doing great things for the team. Justin again, 60 kills for the team. Great job for MVP Justin, and for Sage for taking it 3-0. But at the same time, AAA Odine was right there. I just feel like they just lost that momentum towards the end. They couldn't adjust in the end. And for Justin, that was his time to shine, as he was just shredding them in all 3 game modes.
Agree. I mean, that's the funny part, We keep on seeing Mako was popping off. We keep on seeing Corvin and Hera was popping off. But the one who was very consistent throughout from the first match until until the end, it has to be Justin, the one who made everything, who became the playmaker for the team of Sage. And we're still gonna actually have another series coming along, so please do not go anywhere. So we are gonna actually have to have an interview before we have a break. So we're looking forward to see who will be representative the side of Sage for our interview. Let's see.
Here we go. And we have
Oh,
Kitoy. I believe he's the coach of Sage. Am I right? Hello, can you hear us, Kitoy? 1, 2, 3. You can hear us, right?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. So I just want to ask. So how was the game plan going in here? I know you guys lost that game 1, but I saw how the boys fought back, and then I saw they just have the energy again, and they managed to bounce back and win games 2 and 3. So what was the message? What was happening there?
Well, really had a hard time maintaining our composure after that first game. Losing such a tough game. Coming into this series, we said that we just only need one series win to boost our momentum. Ever since way back GM5, we lost all the series. We just won one. So coming into this series, we said that we needed a momentum booster, and again, the result was far from expected, but we'll take the win.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like your boys were composed. The Triple C was in check, calm, cool, collected, and it all starts with one. I agree with that one. So I hope it keeps it up. Fasha, your question.
my question will be the same that I have also given out to our MVP just now, whereby you guys lost to Scuddy on the first series, right? Remember the first day when you had to meet up with Scuddy, one of the most profound, most powerful players inside our COD community. What is your mental thought when you had to go against Scuddy?
Well, first of all, Scuddy is Scuddy. Those are players that we still look up to, and we are still trying to learn from. So going up against them was a pretty good matchup, and we just did our best, learned what we had to learn, and bounced back to this series, moved on to this series.
All right, well said,
Thank
well
you.
said. Well, thank
Okay.
you so much, Coach Katoy, and send our regards to the boys. Good luck in the group stage, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah, we're here, we're here.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Sage! Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. So cute.
I mean, I've seen those boys in real life, and they are they respect the hell out of all these players, and I love how they still lift them up. But congrats to them. Now they got that one series. And with that being said, our second match still, we have one more to go. But before that, we have a quick short break. Jericho and Fasha, we'll be right back.
Welcome back to Garena Masters season number 6, and we are already about to end our day number 4 because we've finished wrapping up 2 series. This is going to be our last series of the day. We are moving into Group B as we are going to see the team of the Lulus fighting off with Scotty. But just a little bit of highlights, just a little bit of recap of what's had happened in the previous series. Started out with the team of Revox Invicta fighting off with Axe Prestige. They managed to be trampled by Axe Prestige 3-0. We were served by 3 donut by the team on the first series. And then moving into the second series where you guys just witnessed, probably you guys missed it out, but hopefully you didn't, because it was a really tough fight between the team of AAA versus Sage. It was a superb fight indeed. Started out really good for the AAA, but then as we moved to Search and Rescue as well as Control, AAA was trampled by Team Sage. So it is going to be different, or is it going to be the same case right here for our last series? Let's find out. It's going to be the Lulus versus Team Scotty.
Yep, Scotty, very prominent team in the Garena Masters. They were here at GM4, I believe. It started at GM4. They had Cisco, popularized by Cisco. Shout out to Cisco, has now retired and became a content creator. But also the players, Chirac was also a former player, but now they still have the old players, mid, still in the team. So they're still a tough team, but they can never get over that hump. They were always stuck in the playoffs. They would always get so close, and then after that, just fall off towards the end. But now in a newer, improved lineup, going back here, can they manage to bring it back here up against the Lulu that is also just one up against RVX Invicta? So both teams still undefeated. Let's see who will take their first loss.
Agree. I mean, like, when it comes about the Lulus. We have the stats on the first day where they managed to actually shut down immediately the team of Rivas Invicta with 3-0 immediately. Like with HP Summit was 250 to 90, and then we're moving into search and rescue where team the Lulus were just all over the place. Ivan is definitely one of the hottest MVP from the side of the Lulus, where he managed to get 13 piece, not even to begin with. Sin as well, who managed to get 12 kills as well. And then we're moving to the game of control as well, where there was no chance. Revox and Victor had a lot of the problems when it comes to fighting with the Lulus, and it also has occurred the same thing when we move into the second day when they fight off with Axe Prestige. But the problem is, if the Lulus has already put a lot of portrayals of good hopes and high expectation for the viewers, could it be trampled by Team Skadi? Because we know Team Skadi versus the Lulus, they might not be in the same level, Jericho.
Yeah, they might not be the same level. Yes, they have the same record for now, but Scotty hasn't experienced the Lulu. It's one of their few moments that they're here in this tournament, so they will be tested here in this matchup, in this series, and this is going to be good for them.
It is. I hope so that the Lulus will make a name at least and make sure that they be able to actually go into the Garena Masters with a really good hot highlight. Because the fact is, let's talk about again about the teams of the Lulus instead. Because I'm looking forward to see the team lineup. You guys don't know who they are, because we have Zen, one of the most OG Malaysia players, because he's been playing from Garena Masters for season number 1 under the brand of the Doctors. But the Doctors was denied to go into the playoff, despite they had a lot of amazing fights as well as a lot of potential to go in. But the problem is, once they move into the group stages, it was a tough decision for the Doctors because they couldn't match up to the rest that are already in a really, really high level. Now, let's introduce the lineup of the Lulus. We got Sin, Zen, Ivan, Alakine, Barney, as well as Dragon Z. People said that Barney is supposed to be a dinosaur that doesn't kill people, but Barney was just so destroying people on day number 1 when they fought with Revox Invicta.
Yep, Invicta, that was right. The Lulus here, coming in here, all smiles. Let's see if we'll still... Ooh, sorry. My nose! It had to get out of the seats. I'm very sorry, but yes, the Lulus coming in here, still undefeated. Let's see if their hopes are going to be up here. It's coming in and going up against Scotty. Take a look at the lineup: Freezy, Tokyo, Mids, Chroma, Sanji, and Kenobi.
Sheesh, Freezy. That's one of the MVPs that should be watched out as well. He is phenomenal with his most intense 40 kills fight at the HP. He was massive, massacre on every single mode for that first matchup. So this is one of the players that people need to watch out, especially on the side of Kenobi also. Not to mention about Kenobi, how he managed to maneuver from the summit side. He was the one who had the tenacity to go in for the Sparrow, breaking all the hills, so that most of the players from the Scotty just goes in and get the leftover scraps for the Summit hardpoint. But now, talking about how Scotty is going to fight off with the Lulus also has the same fight at Summit, where we do see Barney with the Odin. He gets 3-piece straight away. He gets Zen with the Fanet. We got Ivan with one of the best shotgun user inside Singapore side, and I think that could give a really good boost up. But here's the thing, do they have the capability to fight with Scotty? Because like I said, Freezy is not to be messed around.
Yeah, Freezy is a very different kind of person, but he is actually outside. If you look at his camera, outside having some dinner with the family with the headset. You love to see it.
What?
You love to see the passion out of this young kid. Freezy, doesn't matter where he is, doesn't matter where they are, he is still gonna play.
Yes, sir. Definitely. And the best part, a little bit of highlight of what has happened on the first hardpoint match that was done by Scotty versus Sage is that you imagine 4 players managed to get the OBJ. Like every one of them got more than 1 minute on the clock for the OBJ points. That's amazing from Scotty teams. That's how profoundly amazing all of the players can do well. And this is something that the Lulus gotta be prepared. Now, going into the maps and modes, hardpoint will be at Summit yet again. And it was picked by Scotty. It seems that Scotty doesn't have enough. It doesn't get enough of Summit on that first match, and they're gonna bring back to Summit. Moving into Search and Rescue Tunisia, it will be picked by the Lulus. And once we move into the last last match is going to be Control. And oh, finally, we're switching map. We keep on saying the side of Arsenal or it's Seaside, but I think this is the first series that we are able to actually witness Control at Raid.
Yeah, and Raid as well. So Scotty going with the Summit pick as well. I like it. Very fast pace. They do have the young guns on their side. And again, third straight time today, it's gonna be Tunisia once again. Fascia, take a look at the operating skills here. Both teams rocking the same ones except for the Purifier as well as the Annihilator. That's gonna be the only one that will be changing up Krakow with the Annihilator Viper with the Purifier. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, guys. This is a graphic mistake. The players on the right are still Sage. Ultimate, it's not Scotty. So we will be getting that to update with you guys. But nevertheless, these are the operating skills for both the teams.
Yeah, I hope maybe there's a slight problem with the names. Maybe the operator skills is the same, but only the name is not being changed yet. But so far, we only get the operator skills that was chosen by the Lulus. So Sin will be the one to go in for the rush. Ivan will be trying to go in for the long range, try to break all of the hard points, all of the objective for the side. Barney, like I said, he managed to get a 2-piece off with his Odin, and once he pull out that war machine, it's as if he goes insane. Dragon Z also not to be messed around with the claw. Karaka will be cracking everybody's head with the Annihilator, but the question is, somehow I do see a lot of the players, once they pull out the Annihilator, they don't really fully pull out the Annihilator to its full potential. So that's something interesting why you want to actually pick up one of the weapons that is I mean, I understand, because we do agree on this on the note with Enzo as well on yesterday, where we talk about how Annihilator you might be able to pick one after another. You'll be able to get at least the long range shot, but if you don't have the trigger disciplines and you don't have the right timing, the Annihilator will be such a waste.
Yep, that will be such a waste. That is right. So it definitely needs to be used when you have some space you have some time to work. You have some cover as well to pull it out and shoot that Annihilator. Or else, if you do pull it out and you don't get to use it, you're just gonna unfortunately flip it and then get taken down on the next. So that's why I don't really like using the Annihilator, especially in a hard point, but if it works, it works. Here we go. The Lulus versus Scotty. Game number 1 for our final series of the day. Hard point on Summit.
Let's go. Singapore versus Philippines. Our first Singapore has lost to the Philippines. Let's see if the Lulus can make a difference right this instant. Moving into the P1 as Scotty managed to actually get the first grab of the time for themselves. They are the one who goes in for the contest, but breaks coming in from the side of the Lulus as they move in. Sin covering the top, doesn't spot anyone. Frizzy will be able to get the nade to take down Ivan as well as Dragon Z, as Alakine looking for one target but miss it out instead, will be denied as well as punished by Miz. In the process, Miz try to spray into the side of Dragon Z, but Dragon Z get a 2-piece. Ivan with the R9 in the closure, breaks, comes back again to the side of Team Deluxe.
The Lulus now getting some points. Scotty struggling a bit here, but it's only the first point. And now we do see Tokyo and Chroma, and we do see the Lulus fighting back here, but Tokyo will take him down. Back and forth we go, 13 seconds left. And this is where anchor spots only matter at certain hills. At P3 and P4, I would really say, because P1 and P2, it's all about back and forth, just hopping on it. Whoever gets the most time and gets the time there will be able to successfully get more space towards the next hills.
Nice with the Odin. Grenade in the hands. Throws back to Scotty. Managed to clear out Chroma instantly. And they're going to actually try to go in. Drone in the hands. Throws back. But the P2 will be contested straight to Scotty's side. Scotty gets the upper hand for the early rotation. And it seems that a slow movement from the side of Team Delulus. To the top side.
That is true. Here comes more players coming through. Here they come. Scotty now answering back, and Delulu's trying to holding it down. So 2 more players get taken down. Freezy still alive here, as well as Kenobi with the Type 19 gets taken down. 35 to 35. Freezy pulls out the claw. Will be able to get the first one as well, but the nade will eat him out. Here we go, mids with the R9, try to take over the enemy. 15 seconds left, what they can find. Scotty now finally taking the lead as well. More kills back and forth, and now we are seeing the true Scotty that plays a lot. That plays top 6 at the last Garena Masters, and as well top in the 4th one as well. Dragon Z on the rotation. Here we go, P3. Remember, spawns are key here. Kenobi gets taken down. Now, for now, Delulus will get control, but they are getting pushed by mids and the gang of Scotty. They have control of the hill as well as pushing in now. They are going to get pitched in here. Mid staying alive. This is huge kills for him if you're on the side of Scotty. You do have split spawns, and now they take him down.
No, the
16 to
break.
38.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Crazy! They break the hill like it's nothing, and Tokyo pulls through with the equalizer. Not even a chance for the team of Delulus to hold their grounds. They might have the spawn, but then in a nick of time, just in a blink of an eye, they managed to switch it off, and now they pull through for the P3, and not even a chance for the team of Delulus to go in. One after another has been dropped by the bodies of the team of Scotty, and they will be maneuvering and they will be utilizing fully this P3 as we see the team of Delulus will try to go for the early rotation. There's one player will be pulling out for the spawn side of P4, but if early rotation will not be able to be defended properly, it's not going to be easy, as Scotty now going to go in for the rotation, looking towards to the baseline. Grenade will be thrown out. Baseline also, we do see somebody's going to backstab here. Freezy holding off from the A-long. Doesn't spot anyone. They're already here for the P4.
Already here at P4, you are right. And here we go. Scotty, 106 to 41. They finally getting in their groove. Fasha, remember that first hill? It was all Delulus 35, but now they're up by a lot more points here. Mids and Tokyo taking down more players coming through. 120 Freezy and Tokyo tied with 17, trying to see who gets more kills. At the same time, they're getting so much time here. Marty with the R9. What can you find? You find the barrel of the enemy as they keep on taking over and controlling the hill.
Oops, Sparrow in the hands of Kanobi. Along right there. Doesn't hit anyone though, but he will be finishing a job with a time 19. Nicely done. Gets more points right here for the P4. Reset is coming out within 15 seconds and not even a chance for the team of Delulu to come in. Dragon Z finally breaks the hill. Gets one, gets two, and now it's only going to be a scrap time for the team of Delulus. Can it make it so? Nope, not even a chance, as coming in right here. It's going to be Freezy with the control side as they push in. Tokyo takes on Alakine. Nowhere to be found. The team of Delulus being so Delulus, not able to go into any hardpoint match.
Yep, that is true. 145 to 50. Here we go. Coming through mids. Can he get the kill? He will not, but the score. It's a 100-point lead. Fascia, Delulu started off really strong. But now, yes, look at the kills. You have 3 players that have 19, 16, 18, but Sin as well as Ivan only with 7 and 5. That is not what you need in this kind of game mode. You need equal kills, equal balance kills as well as time. But so far, the struggles continue.
Maybe with the team of Reeboks Invicta, they might have the opportunity. They had a lot of chance, but when it comes to Scotty, they couldn't even able to pull through. They couldn't even fight. They couldn't even win the gunfight. Alkan comes in with a pistol. Chroma comes through in through the mid side. Spot one, he sprays to Dragon Z instantly, not going to allow any of the contest. Even with them trying to go into the P1, will be denied. Purifier in the hands, burning Alakine to the ground. Dragon Z will be pushing it out, but it's going to be just scrap time for, not even scrap time, because they still contest for that P1. Now rotation goes in for P2. Early rotation has been done for the side of Skadi. And as you can see right this instant, they are pulling
right this
in
instant,
from...
yes.
Yeah.
I am right here. I am so sorry. My nose has been itching. 167 to 59. Here we go, Fascia. Freezy on your screen, getting more kills. The production is laughing at me, but you do have allergies every day. 176. Now Delulus trying to get some time here, but every time they try to break it, Scotty is there to answer. This just shows the level of experience, Fascia. Like what we said,
yeah.
Scotty's been here, so they know what is at stake. This is pretty much their chance to just get to know all these teams, and the real deal is when it happens in the playoffs.
Agree, definitely. The Lulus needs to step it up. I know for a fact they have been trying. They're struggling, trying to break into the competitive scenes from season number 1, especially Zen as the OG Malaysia player. But then again, once they pull into this game of Garena Masters, it's not going to be the same case because Skadi is just too powerful. They are on just whole nother level. And Sin, Dragon Z will be taken out. The Speed 2 is already guarded. Keep lead straight into the side of Skadi, and now pushing into the P3 as we see Alakine trying to do an early rotation, trying to actually hold anchor for the side of that P3. But is he going to do enough though? Sparrow in the hands of Ivan did get one. Dragon Z comes through with the claw, takes one as well. Sparrow in the hands doesn't get Skadi, who tries to backstab. Somehow they don't know there's one player, but not to worry though, there's one player already guarding in from the baseline. But no, from the left side, not watching your 6 will be punished instead by Team Skadi.
Yep, punishing set by Team Scotty, 206 to 84. 30 seconds left on this hill. Can they find something left? It's Freezy and the gang is taking down for now. Delulus, they have control for 1 second, but Scotty answers back. They're just pushing and pushing the pace. And for the side of Delulus, again, Sin and Yvonne just struggling for them to find a place in this game so far. Sin finally gets 2 more, gets the kills that they need, but look at the score fashion. It's just an overall dominating game for the side of Scotty.
Powerful gameplay coming in from Scotty.
Wow.
Purifier burning everyone. Chroma getting 3 Ps, and now moving in, trying to go in for the early rotation, but 225 damage has already been done. Sin coming in with the equalizer. Can he get it done? He takes 2 Ps for himself, but damage is a lot to be covered up for the team of the Lulus. Spotted out Tokyo. He takes down Tokyo. He spreads his wing to the A-long. Switch it out with a drone, but with a backup of the teammate right there. Ivan takes down Frizzy. It could be a late game coming in from the Lulus, but then again, they cannot make any mistake as right here, Scotty comes in. Ivan takes down with the R9. Maybe momentum has finally built up, but no! Frizzy shuts him down with a Fennec. Breaks it, another one. A-long comes through from Z. Dragon Z coming in for the backup, but 229, they managed to break this hill, and this is the point for them, but 30 seconds is not going to be enough. They still need to be surviving even more longer. Miz comes through and break the hill all by himself.
Yep, that is true. It's gonna be, but it's a little bit too late. But they can still fight this, yeah. But they need to be completely perfect. I agree with you. 15 seconds left for now. They do have it. Finally, the R9 is hitting for the side of the Lulus. They're finally waking up in this match. But Scotty, just 17 more points to go. They can close it out as we hit the rotation back in P1. Here comes Scotty holding down this head glitch right here for Freezy. This is gonna be easy kills for him. Kenobi with the R9 trying to do his best to make it happen as the hill pops up. This should be game.
This is it. 2, 3, 4. Sparrow in the hands of Kenobi as they make it their way right here for that P1. They're just holding off the precision with anchor after anchor, flanking after flanking. They don't need to worry much. This control-wise is for them. But as we see it, the Lulus come along to break the hill, but 2 players coming in. It's not going to be enough. Alglykind is the only one left, but 2 players coming in. This is it. The Lulus try to break the hill, but is it going to be enough? Damage has already been done. Their armor, their all life is depleting for themselves. And Frizzy comes in with a claw, sprays it out, breaks the hill again. 249, 250. It is a game win for the team of Scotty.
Yeah, 250 to 130. But you know, I think if you're the Lulus, I think you finally woke up. They can hang with the best there. I feel like they just struggled there at the start because there's 3 players. Facio was right there, but too much for Scotty. Again, it's just the experience of Scotty. They knew what they were doing in the end. The rotation was on point and everything else was ready for them. And it is a win for Scotty.
Congratulations for Scotty. Another 1 match win for them. I mean, again, this is a win streak because first series, they managed to get 3-0 already. Now it's going to add 1 more point in their scoreboards, in that standings, putting out them as the one who might be able to qualify top 4 for Group B. But going into the Lulus, they had a really good run for that first series. Now moving into second series, it's as if the power has turned over. It has over-flipped to the side of Scotty to a point that the Lulus, once we saw them in a really good high expectation, it ended up in the favor of Scotty, and they are not in their best performance today. And I'm quite sad. I was really hoping for a really good run from the team Singapore because again, we saw it already from Revox and Victor. They struggled to fight with Axe Prestige, and now coming to the next Singapore, the only leftover Singapore here on Group B, and we were looking forward to have at least a good name to be built up for the Singaporean teams because we know for a fact Philippines always rise to the top and struggle for the MYSZ to have the same length of fight spirit as well as committed and passion for the stairs that is climbing up to the top of competitive scene. But then again, it seems that Singapore, they don't want it as much as we see from Philippine side. And this is what we say. You got to learn the rotation. You got to know. You got to absorb what is the mistake that's already been done. You might be good when you fight with teams that is on your paw. But once you pull through to fight with those who are already rising with a good experience, with a lot of time they already invested here for the competitive scenes, that's when you might lose because you lose all of those experience.
Yep, that is true. So pretty much like what you said, you know, you could be good with those players on your level, but once you get to that next level, like the pro player, like Sage, they're proving themselves to be to keep on going, and then now I feel like I need to see it more from the Lulus. I think they can do it. I just think they just need a little bit more time, a little bit more effort here and there, but this is a good experience for them.
Agree, definitely. Hopefully, they will be able to bring back the gunfights. If we talk about the gunfights, it's not that bad because Alakine was able to actually get 39 kills. Over the fact that the death wise is 33, and then we're moving into Barney's side with 34 to 37. Dragon Z on the other note, definitely negative wise to 29 to 41. But back to Alakine, he's the only one who I can see a little bit popping off. But both those who are at the bottom, Barney, Dragon Z, Ivan, and Scene, is having a lot of struggle with that negative KDA. Moving into Scotty's side, look at this, 41 to 35, 41 to 27. The only difference between Chroma and Freezy is because they had much more impact, even though Chroma is the MVP.
Yeah, even though Chroma's the MVP, it's just an overall great team effort. I think the post head-to-head matchup, and it's somewhat close in a way. Fascia in the kills, 150 to 185, 35 advantage. Hill time obviously going to be different because of the score with dominance. So I think I'm just looking at the hill. I'm just looking at the kills here. If they can do it, if they can hang with the kills, I think I just think it was just a slow start with the two players with Sin as well as Yvonne. They were just struggling at the start there, but towards the end they managed to bounce back, but a little bit too late.
A little bit too late indeed. Looking at the statistics wise, 185 to 150, it's almost at par. It is almost in the midst of that bar, meaning that just Scotty was a little bit too powerful, a little bit too overpowering over to the side of the Lulus. And we do see that there were certain amount of times that the Lulu did manage, like when we talk about how Jericho did mention, started out really good for the Lulus. They did manage to steal away that P1, the first cycle of our hardpoint at Summit. They were the one who managed to get as much point as possible, even with the contest coming in from Scotty. But as we move to the second hill, that's when everything goes down drain to the Lulus. Even when they try to bring a comeback at that third reset, if I'm not mistaken, third reset to the P3 and P4, the Lulus still struggle. They did manage to break that 100 point, but it was just not enough, as Scotty already had 220 points over to their side, and they just need one more hill for them, and that's the end.
Yeah, one more hill, and they could have won it as well. You were right, but take a look at the map and modes. Fascia, this is going to be what we're looking at. Scotty wins at 132.50. Moving on to Search and Rescue, Tanisha, where DLS did choose it. And now for Control Raid, it's going to be Scotty with that last map. But looking at this, it's going to be another Tunisia in this final series.
I mean, just a little bit of shout out. This is also what Anzo and Kali say the same thing. I know you guys love Tunisia and you try to avoid Terminal and Kurana, especially Terminal and Kurana, because we have already witnessed Coastal and we do have already witnessed a countless times of SNR at standoff. But the question is not SNR, mostly SND at standoff. But we haven't seen anybody who would be able to bring us to Terminal and Kurana. Not much of the challenge, or not many teams are brave enough to actually bring us to that map. And I do hold on to that hope where you say in the starting of our live stream, there's a possibility maybe they're just saving this map for the playoff, and that could be a good case as well, because if you save that for the playoff, it will blow our mind for the search and rescue mode. But coming into the map that has been picked by the Lulus, we are talking about Scotty's again. When Scotty, they have already massacred the Lulus on hardpoint match. If they cannot pick themselves back here for search and rescue, the Lulus is in a run for their money.
Yeah, the Lulus will be in for their running for their money, used right. But for the side of the Lulus here, I think they finally got that warm up ready. You know, they lost that game, and now all they have to do is just did what Sage did. Turn it up and then keep it as close as possible, and in the end get that W. But at the same time, easier said than done if you go up against these players that have gone up against Stalwart, Elevate, as well as Omega, and held their own and almost beat them. But this wasn't enough. Scotty is here to stay, so hopefully we do see the Lulus try to do something here, maybe a different kind of strategy in this tournament.
Agree, definitely. Not to put down the Lulus. I mean, 130 to 250. I mean, we've seen even more worse stats from different side of the teams or matched up throughout our 4 days, and it gives a little bit of credit. We do have to give a little bit of credit to the Lulus, because 250 to 130, that's a lot actually. You be able to actually grab and catch up with at least half of the points of the teams who won. But then again, you got to do more, you got to do better. And moving in to search and rescue, those who are at the defender side is gonna be the team of the Lulus, and attacking side is gonna be Scotty.
Yep, that is right. Here we go. Mid's on your screen. Gonna push through it, Scotty, but Sanji's and Barney takes down 3 in a row, and that's what you want to see if you're the Lulu's fan. Finally gets it, but Sanji will take down Barney. Freezy takes down Ivan, and just like that, it's a 1v1. Freezy versus Alkaline, who's gonna win it, and Freezy outside of the house shows him, flexes on him, and shows him who's the boss. Freezy turning it up.
Anywhere, anytime, anyhow. That's how you do it when you are a pro player like Freezy. Nicely done. On the other note, 1 point goes out to Scotty. Grenade will be thrown out. Freezy ready with the quick scope. Doesn't get anyone. He goes back. Just an information that needs to be relayed though. Spotted out one through the mid, but missed out the window of opportunity. Now Scotty hold the position. Dragon Z on that note will be able to take down Tokyo and Sanji. Freezy takes down Dragon Z for the trade-off, leaving 2 more players to go for the team of the Lulus. 2v2 situation, but Miss on that note is going on a mission to rescue the teams, and they're back again with the 4 players.
Yep, that is true, and here we go. What's gonna happen here? Barney and Alkaline. Alkaline's gonna get taken out. It's all up to Barney in a 1 versus 3. They know. I'm pretty sure they know where he is. They are gonna be looking for him. Sanji, but Barney gets one. That's gonna be the first one. Sanji, unfortunately, unfortunately will get taken out. It's gonna be a 1v1 now. Barney gonna get tagged up. Runs away. Can he get the kill? But Mid's just a little bit better with that SMG. 2-0.
Timing. That is crazy. 1 more point goes out to Team Scotty right this instant, as even though there was a glimpse of hope from the side of Team Delulus, they need to step it up. They need to hold things down. The defense-wise is just quite open to a point. Team Scotty will be able to go in now. All of them are rushing into B-bomb side. Scope will be done by Sanji. Doesn't spot anyone, but just a little bit more. Can he get it done? He's missed that opportunity because of the smoke though. He throws some nade. Backs away. Tokyo takes down Barney. Alakine scoping through into the mid. He gets one. He takes Tokyo straight away. Now it's pushing into the B. Spotted out. Sprays with the weapon, but not to worry. Now Alakine takes down Sanji instantly, but even though it was traded off by Ivan, it is a defusal done for the team of the Lulus.
Yep, that is true. I mean, that was a great answer for Delulus. That's what we want to see. Adjustments from Delulus, and they are doing it properly. But can they do it? Can they keep on doing it? Because Scotty, they know what to do here. They finally read it easily, but will Delulu be ready for that counter push?
Right. Previously, they all went straight to the B-bomb side, but it seems that they're going to trade it off. They're actually going to split up right this instant. Grenade will not catch anyone at the B, but it will give an information. 1 player staying at the winery side to spot anybody. Sanji right in the mid lane. Grenade thrown out again on the A side. It seems that they will be rotating back to the A area, and they might be able to push in if there's no contest whatsoever. Somehow, the rest of the team from... Freezy spotted out Sin straight away, pushing in. Trying to actually quick scope. Doesn't spot anyone from the zigzag. Takes down Dragon Z straight away. And now it's going to be an opening. But Alakan comes through with a quick scope. Takes down Sanji. 3v1 situation. It's going to be Freezy all left alone. He doesn't have enough time. All the tags is inside the A. So it's only him to be surviving. Barney picks up Dragon again. Quick scope to the side of Dragon Z. But Barney comes along. The moment he picks up Barney, that's when Barney proves the people that there's a reason why I have to be bring back.
Okay, well, you know what, Freezy flexing after winning 2 rounds, trash talk, it's all right, it's good, just make sure you're able to back it up as we go in 2-2. The side of Delulu is finally answering back, and this is what you want to see. So potential is Alkaline through the wall. That's a wall bang. That's a collateral. My goodness, we couldn't see it. Production, come on.
That's a crazy wall bang. Now Alakine, that's 1 point. Right on the left side. He's gonna go quick scope, missing it out. Don't worry.
Overheating now.
He's waiting it out now. Right on the right side. Nope, will be tagged off by Sanji instead. 2 P's already been done, leaving 2 more players to go from the side of the Lulus. But Sin will be punishing Freezy for it. Chroma also traded off, now leaving Ivan all alone. 1v4 situation on the river. He spotted out Chroma, spread out Chroma. He goes into tunnel. It has 2 players. He doesn't know what to do. He's tried to spread his wing, but somehow 2v1 will not be in the favor of the Lulus.
The Lulu started off with a collateral. They overheated, and then they lost after that. That's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate because if it was search and destroy, they could have probably won that. But this is search and risk. You guys, different kind of game where you can really revive your teammates, and showed there because it was a wall bang. But we saw on the map Scotty was able to immediately revive.
Going on to the A side, all of the players from the Lulus are already stacking themselves here. Alakine doesn't spot anyone though. Will be able to wallbang one! Can he get another one though? He doesn't know though. He just tried to actually
goodness.
scope it. He just tried to scout it out. Doesn't know whether or not the enemy is there. He's just trying his luck. Now doing another luck. Oh,
get another
he
one.
missed it out. He missed it out. Freezy takes down Sin. But that's going to be information for him as Ozzy will be taken out instantly as he picked his head there. But one more play to go. They try to tease it out. Can he actually spot him out? There's one player on the right side. He's just waiting for the right time. Tokyo takes down Dragon Z for the trade of Chroma. But as we say it, Freezy will be bringing back the teammate. 3v4, 3v3 situation at this instant is still equalized. Elekan comes in for a fight. Unfortunately, will be punished for the overextension by Tokyo. And now moving along, leaving two more players. 2v2 situation. It seems that Ivan might be trying to bring back the teammate as well. Freezy doing a rotation from the mid lane. Yep, Ivan brings back Sin again. So 3v1 situation. Freezy right on the mid. Try to do a quick scope. Doesn't spot. Bomb has been dropped. Can he actually spot anyone? Barney also brings back Dragon Z. Try to do a hit, but it is a hit marker. In the end, it will be denied instantly by the Lulus. 3-3 for this point.
Yep, that is true. I mean, that was a crazy, crazy match. I mean, revives left and right, wallbangs from Alkaline. I don't know how he's hitting these shots, but that is some crazy, crazy shots coming in from Alkaline. Just practicing. That's how you want to do it. The practice makes it perfect. Now let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh, Freezy takes down Sin immediately. As we see Scotty, Freezy takes down Barney as well. Gonna get another one. He missed it out. Not to worry. He's trying to opposition, but no. Alakine traded off him. Chroma takes down Dragon Z. Scotty pushing in straight to the team of the Lulus as Alakine will not be able to connect the dot. On the other note, Chroma takes down Ivan and they will be rushing straight away to the Lulus, making 1 point goes out to the team of Scotty.
Yep, that is true. And here we go. 4-3 as we switch side, as finally switch sides here. Will it be enough for Scotty to bring it home, or will the Lulus answer back?
Freezy ready with a prone shot. Ooh, Freezy takes down Barney. Is that a wall bang? It could be a wall bang, or through the smoke instead. Sin takes down Chroma, overlooking to the drop side, but doesn't spot anyone. He moves back instead. Sin takes down Tokyo instantly, leaving 3 more players to go. Overlooking right here, Ivan goes in for the rush. Ivan takes down Freezy instantly. Sanji right at the back will be denied instantly with the fan and making another point goes out to the team of the Lulus. This is a back and forth, Jericho.
Back and forth is right. And now, here we go. 4-4. I'm loving what we're seeing from the Lulus. This is what we want to see. A slow start from Hardpoint, but in S&D, they are showing that they can hang with the best.
They can hang with the best indeed. Alakine, grenade will be traded off straight into the mid-air to see if they can catch anyone. Everyone is stacking themselves. Scotty is stacking himself right here on the A side. It seems they try to do a wall bang. Mid takes down Barney, gets 2 pieces right there. And at the same time, Alakine traded off Tokyo. Try to do a quick scope just in the nick of time. Sanji takes down as well Ivan. But Sin trades off 2 players. Chroma finishing off Sin, immediately leaving Alakine all alone. Will he be able to bring? He will be able to rescue the team. This is what we're talking about. People might be so annoyed by it. People are not a fan of the mode of search and rescue, but this is where everything changes. The modes, the momentum will be changed. Now he brings back 2 more players, so 3v3 situation is done right this instant. Saji overlooking to the winery, doesn't spot anyone. He tried to do a quick scope, tried to do a wall bang, but at the same time, Chroma comes back with the mid, so now it's going to be 4v3.
Yeah, 4v3, you are right. Here we go, Alkaline. Trying to look for something. Bomb is down. Big pick up the bomb. We'll back away now. We'll try to get a hit. Sanji gets a hit marker, but Alkaline takes him down. You hate to see it. You really do. But as we move on, he's going to try to run around, but Chroma is there to catch him. And that's going to be another kill for them. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 3. It's all up to Yvonne.
Ivan spotted out Chroma. Maybe there's a possibility he will be able to bring back the teammate unless the team of Scotty push through his side. But it seems that he doesn't actually go in for the rescue. Instead, he will be going into B and dropping the bomb instead. But one player comes in. He got to switch. He is going to turn his page around. But somehow that's going to be a punishing side for the team of Scotty.
Yes, that is right. He almost got that, but too many enemies to try to fight off. That's very unfortunate for him. 5-4. The Lulus again. Will they tie it up again, Fasha, or will Scotty finally break away?
Let's see. 2 more points to go, and this is it. This is where the fine line of maybe Scotty will be leading the pack. But then again, look at this. Alakine makes a difference with that wallbang. Takes down Sanji immediately. He is a sniper god right assistant, a matchmaker, a playmaker for the team of Delulu. If it wasn't for him making that first blood, it would be a different case. But somehow right here, Scotty still have a chance though. They might be able to bring back the teammate. And then look at that. There is this. There it is. They are going to bring back the teammate. And they will be back with the 5. Alkine doesn't allow it. He takes down Chroma. Try to do a wall bang. Spotted out 1, but he misses out. He switched it off instead. Freezy takes down Sin, leaving 4 more plays to go for the team. And he gets Sanji as well for the reload. And another 3 piece. What is going on? The Lunos is on a fire mode.
Alkaline gets nasty snipes coming through. Will revive one more teammate. It's going to be one more player in front of him, but Tokyo will take him down. 3 versus 2 now. Scotty still advantage here, even with Alkaline getting all those kills. Freezy takes down Barney. It's going to be 1. Dragon Z. No, he gets destroyed by Tokyo. The bodies are letting him know. It doesn't matter if Alkaline gets 16. Because there's only one person. It has to be a team effort. Unfortunately, Scotty, match point.
Damn. Alkine, that is crazy. I know for a fact Ogs are looking at him like, say, who is this guy? He's good. SG? Seriously? Might be scouting them. But then again, Team Deluz, they gotta pick themselves out, man. Seriously, this is tough. As we see, Freezy try to do a wall bang. Bombs still been ticking at the side. They are the one who has to plant the bomb. They're slowing things down for a while. 1 player right at the B side, already standing through in the midst of baseline for the team of the Lulus. If they catch them out, they might be able to take it off, but could be just a scouter. And it seems that there's a rotation coming in from the mid lane, so Scotty has already gonna stack themselves right on the A side. Tokyo already ready right there. No, Barney, what are you doing? Barney Dinosaur wasn't even watching your 6, and Tokyo punish it for that. And now leaving 4 more plays to go.
Yeah, 4 more plays to go. Here we go. That's going to be another wallbang by Sanji. Alkaline gets 1. 4 versus 3 so far. Can they try to get a wall? Can they try to get a revive here if they want to? Chroma gets 1 as well. Mids revives Freezy. Now it's all Yvonne trying to get that revive as well. Yvonne's going to try to push up. He gets taken down by Chroma. It's all up to Alkaline, the MVP of the whole game, actually. Can he clutch it up in a 1 versus 5? Easier said than done, and miracles do happen, but this one might not be answered.
1v5. This is crazy now. Going in for a fight. Sanji gets a quick scope from that winery.
It's over.
Making 1 point goes out to Team Scotty. Now 2-0 now for Team Scotty at this series.
Wow. That is 7-4. The Lulus was on a roll. Again, if it was search and destroy,
Yeah.
could have been a different story, but
Yeah.
unfortunately it is SNR. It's the new game mode here for the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters VI. But props to the Lulus. They're stepping it up, Fasiabat, and I love to see this from them. Now let's see if they can hold their ground on this control. But for Scotty, it's just another day at the office.
Agree, definitely. But amazing job coming in from the Lulus. I mean, a different portrayal of gameplay that we saw compared to how it was on Hardpoint. Yes, we did saw some great motion, a great momentum on the first Hardpoint, on the first hill. But then as we move along, it seems that they were struggling to even put up a good fight with Team Scotty. And then we moved to Search and Rescue. It was a back and forth. They get 1 point, and then the Lulus gets another 1 point. And then Scotty gets another point. It moves back to the Team Deluz. But then as it goes in for the switching side, that's when the Team Deluz has a struggle. They cannot hold the ground as the one to attack. If they are the one who has to plant the bomb, they struggle to do a rotation. And even so, they managed to get those kill points. And I agree. Once we had that mode rescue, that's when it's a struggle for a lot of the players. If there wasn't a search and rescue, it could have been a whole different story. It could have been a gameplay for the team of the Lulus. But Scotty has that opportunity to bring teammates back, and that's what we need from the teams. And that's what we need from all of the teams from Garena Masters Season number 6, because that rescue mission, that rescue option features in this search and rescue can build up a great gameplay, can make a change even though you are down to 1 player.
Yep, that's true. Even though if you're down by one player, that's really the case for them. And unfortunately, it is what it is for their side. And if you are the Lulus, though, keep your head up. I think they've been doing, especially Alkaline with those snipes, very, very nasty snipes. So
Sheesh.
hopefully in Control, it could be a different story now wherein no, there are not going to be any revives, just respawns in this Control raid.
Yes, sir. Going into Control, our second map of raid. I think we did have a raid, but it was by Exclusive and Elevate who had that matchup. So we'll take a look back to the head-to-head, going into the game breakdown where we see the one who pops off the most. Even though they lost the game, they win our honor. That's it. That's it. They win my honor at least. Alakine with that 17 kills, massacre every single player from Scotty. Even when they managed to bring back, like for example, they did bring back Chroma. They Sanji was the one, Freezy was the one who was quick scope and wall bang instantly, and then Sanji tries to bring back Freezy, and then when they bring it back, Alakine just said, "Nope, you bring it back. I will bring you out again." That's what it is done by Alakine. But the problem is, we go down below. Sin, Dragon Z is not popping off. They are not doing something to actually pull their weight. Ivan with 13 kills and moving into Team Scotty with 14, 11. They have positive side on reserve, and I think the reason why Team Scotty is already pulling their weight, Mids and Chroma didn't have to do much of the barrier for the weight as well, because Freezy and Sanji was just popping off for the team itself.
Yep. They were just popping off for the team, and now we do see them. Here we go. In this final game mode, can they close it out? Let's take a look at the post-head match first. I mean, if we look at the kills, it's close enough for both, just because of Sand. They even have more kills just because of Alkaline. But the rescue side from Scatty, it's the one that changed the game. They kept on rezzing at the right time, and from that res, they would always make plays from it.
Crazy, guys. 12 rescue. I mean, the bar side is heavy on Scotty for the total rescue, but one difference, 1 point difference for the total kills on the side of the Lulus for that kills is just proving us that the Lulus does have what it takes to fight here on the Garena Masters season number 6. It's just that, again, luck is not on their side. Possibly rotation is still not on their side. The fact that rescue is in the mode right here, so Scotty takes advantage of that and overpowered Team Delulus. But objective-wise, they are equalized. Both of them did a good job. They did manage to actually plant the bomb, so at least they are in the focus. They are balanced on the kill points and also for the objective.
Yep, everything is balanced so far, and that's going to be good. So hopefully this could be good for them in order for them to, change up and turn it up as well in this post-match head-to-head. I mean, I think if you're Delulus, you're right. We're right there, guys. We're just struggling on the strategy-wise as well as what to do. Sometimes when they get those kills, they just get super excited fast, and they just start overheating, and hopefully they should be able to control themselves.
Agree. Definitely amazing job. 2 points already been given up by Scotty. Now let's take a look on the maps modes instead, and I think most of you guys who might have missed out what has happened on this last series started out with Hardpoint, where Scotty managed to actually trample over the team of the Lulus with 250 to 150. It was a close call. Definitely it was a close call, especially the fact that the effort that was done by the Lulus on the start of the game was a very, very profound, a good job coming in from them. But then to give too much credit to them is not in the favor, because Team Delulus did lose a lot of their gunfights in the midst of that hard point, and to a point that even when they had that early rotation, even when they had the anchor and the spawn site on their own base, in the end, the team of Scotty swiped them off and making sure that they will be the one to hold the hills. And moving to search and rescue, Scotty does the same thing, but it was a tight fight from the get-go. Like, back and forth, Scotty and Delulus getting 1 point after another. But then once we switch side, the Delulus just didn't have what it takes, especially with Scotty rescuing the teammates, and we have 7-4 to that search and rescue. Moving into the control side, it's gonna be Raid, our second map pick for our control, because so far we never had anyone goes in, especially only for Elevate as well as Exclusive, who have chosen control for our GM6. So this is the second time we're bring back to our OG map, which is Raid.
Yep, that is true. Raid will be the map for Scotty. And now, here we go. Will this be another 3-0 Fascia? Or will we have a 2-1 at least for Delulus, just to get that juice going? Because I think they have what it takes to be that next great team in the Singaporean scene. Maybe just a little bit more. I mean, yes, they're far away from Stalwart, but this could be that starting point for them.
Okay, I'm gonna hope on. I'm still gonna hope on. I know this is a caster curse, but this is maybe because I'm a bit like I'm. They're not from Malaysia, but we have Zen from Malaysia inside the scene, and they are representing Singapore. So we Malaysia and Singapore, we're like best friends forever. That's what I said yesterday. So I'm gonna give all out to Singapore. I still think that there's still a chance for them to fight it off. They just need to slow things down. They gotta figure out how to fight those gunfights. There are certain times they choke. There were certain times they had a little difficulty on the trigger discipline. So this is something that maybe the Lulus, if they could step up just now right at the map Tunisia for search and rescue, they could do the same here for control and rate.
Yep, that is true. They can do the same. You are right. And here we go. As we wait for it to load, will it be a 3-0 or will it be a close fight? Because Scotty, I feel like Scotty, they want to end it fast. They want to get it through. And here we go. Last game of the day and for the series, Scotty versus Delulu. Raid control.
Let's go. Barney with the Oden. I want to see him because most of the time Barney pops off with the Oden, Ivan with the Fennec, which is amazing. But somehow right there, Ivan takes down Sanji instantly. Mid spotted out one through the swimming pool, but somehow will be tagged off by Barney. Going in, it seems that Barney's gonna go in with the Oden. He actually takes out his type 19. Gonna actually catch up for the Alpha side. Overlooking from the money room, doesn't spot anyone. Right at the jump, but gotta be prepared there. Miss jumps straight away, spread with a hip fire of that DRH. Not gonna allow the Alpha to be captured.
Yep, there you go. Mids with this DRH. Try to hold it down. Nice shots, but Alkaline again, still hot from that sniping galore from that game number 2. With Kenobi and the gang, they are going to transfer over to B if you are on the side of the Lulus. And I like this aggression from them. They're showing up here, showing up and pushing and getting kills that they need. This is a different kind of the Lulus that we saw from game number 1 fashion.
Nice. Sin comes in to the spawn side. But is it going to be overcommitment? Nope. He missed out his window opportunity, but not to worry. He does finish the job. Takes down Sanji. He goes into the baseline. He might be able, but oh, nicely done. Bravo has already been captured by the side of the Lulus. This is a whole flip from the side of the Lulus teams. And on the other note, Study Chroma and spread to the side with the DRH. Did manage to get Barney in the process though, but somehow will be tagged off by Sin. Grenade will be thrown out. Ivan already spotted out the spawn side for the team of Skadi. Looking for the rest, trying to backstab, but no, Chroma actually defends it off well with the DRH, and Tokyo comes along to push in through the swimming pool, not gonna allow that Alpha to be break. 17 lifeline to the side of the Lulus. They still have a chance here.
Still have a chance, you're right. Sanji holding it down, Scotty 9-17. This is a different kind of Delulu that we saw from the first 2 games, Fascia. This is a different kind of Delulu. And now Scotty struggling on the back end, 6-15. They are struggling. Scotty getting the business from the side of Delulu.
Different kind of Delulus. I don't know why it sounded so weird. But anyway, 3 lifeline lines coming in from Scotty's side. Ivan will be tagged off by Kenobi, leaving one more player. Chroma all left alone to be defending with 13 lifeline of the Lulus. Right this instant, Alpha will be actually captured. Try to spread his win, but Alakan comes in with a Fennec, takes him down, making 1 point, goes out to Team the Lulus.
Yep, that is true. Team the Lulus 1-0 so far. Finally on the board here. Let's see if they can keep it up as they're also on the good side of the map, on the defensive side.
Agree. I mean, like, talking about how they were struggling for two match, maybe at least at the end of the series, they build up so much rage, they'd be able to come back. But here, Scotty trying to actually go in for the contest. Unfortunately, they will be denied of that Bravo. It seems that Alakan comes out with the Annihilator, takes down Kenobi. Mids comes along to shut them down instantly. Barney with a War Machine. There you go. If you have Barney with a War Machine, Dinosaur will be dominating you, looking for every single corner of the spawn site for Team Scotty, but doesn't see anyone as they already pushed through to the Alpha side. Overlooking, switch to the War Machine and to the Type 19 instead. Backstab comes through, spotted out one, but nope, doesn't manage to connect the dot. Instead, will be punished by Sanji. And the midst, Alpha is being captured.
Yep, Alpha is being captured. Scotty now on a different kind of a trail here. They're turning it up in this next round. So far, Tokyo, Kenobi, kills getting taken down. I love the strategy coming in for Scotty here. They're just trying to slowly make sure that they're getting their spawn as they capture A as well. And this could be the start of something good for the side of Scotty.
Ooh, just like the song of High School Musical, it started something new for the side of Team Scotty. Might be able to actually bring it back to them. Chroma takes down Dragon Z. Alakine with the Predator Missile gets Sanji only, but maybe the information will be relayed. 18 to 16 for the lifeline. Chroma comes in to the Purifier, burning the people to the ground. And now they're going to actually contest that Bravo. They might be able to actually finish it off if they actually get the Bravo side, but it seems that Dragon Z and Alakine has something different to say as Mids comes along with the War Machine, takes down Bonnie from the laundry side, and it seems that Chroma also burned Alakine to the ground, leaving only a few more seconds to go. They get the second circle for that Bravo. Now it's going to be the third circle. Are they going to finish it off with the Bravo captured? I think so. Not even a lifeline will be helping the team of the Lulus as the team of Scotty wins this round instantly as they captured the Bravo.
They almost got it actually with that final contest, but Mids there clutching up in the end, 1-1, and Scotty finally on the board as well. Tie it up now. They have the good side again, and this might be something where Scotty look at Mid 17 on a roll, one away from an EMP that could definitely change the game with these score streaks.
Let's see. Back again as the one to defend it. Sanji takes down Alakine with the Sparrow. Mids going through swimming pool. Predator missiles is already prepared to use it. Will be able to take one Sin out of the equation of that Bravo side. And it seems that they're going to actually go to the spawn side. Claw on behind takes down Dragon as well as looking for the rest. They're trying to do a spawn trap, but somehow Dragon Z will not allow it as Mid comes in from the left flank, overlooking to the spawn side. Can he actually tag one? Yep, he will be spraying with the DRH, not allowing anyone to go through. And this is where the spawn trap begins, my friend.
Yep, it begins right here. Mids stuck at the back though, but he gets wallbanged by Barney. Nice shots coming through. Tokyo here now, but look, Scotty, this is a different kind now. They let go of that round number 1, and after winning that round 2, this is the Scotty that we know. Is running around and dominating on each and every side that they can, winning every single gunfight, 20-14. All lanes are covered as well, and this is going to be the Scotty show.
The Scotty Show 21-11, 10 lifeline, even better compared to the Dululus. They started out really good, but now it seems that the hopes is lost. Barney did manage to take down Sanji. Chroma comes in for the spawn trap, sprays it out with a DRH. I mean, DRH might be nerfed, but it's still good to go right here at the Garena Masters. Moving along, looking for the rest of the team, the Lulus. Does spot them going through the gallery, but Alakine gets 2-piece with the sniper. And now moving along, doesn't spot anyone else. And now Mids right there at the laundry side. Try to spread with that DRH with the lifeline of the 5 been depleted. 4, make it 4 right. This is make it 3, make it 2 right. This is and the team. Scotty just shutting it down. One more play to go, spot it on 1. They're trying to survive it out, but Ivan will be tagged by Chroma, making another point. Goes out to Team Scotty.
Match point for Scotty, and here we go. Might be the final round. Even with the EMP Mids here, they could definitely end it easily. Chroma with 25, Mids with 21. The duo carrying Scotty to its victory, but for the Lulu, still not yet over.
Still not over. If they can be able to switch things around, they might have the chance though. But Sin, while he managed to take down Sanji, Chroma will be punishing Alakine. Sparrow in the hands of Ivan will not get anyone. He just tried to spray it around, but in the end will be denied instantly by Kenobi to punish him off. And now the team of Scotty will be moving in straight away to the Bravo side. Spraying off to the laundry, Alakine will be denying him with the sniper, but Miz will get the information right this instant with a UAV, and in this instant, we do see that you're going to capture the Bravo side already. And in instant, Ivan also will be overutilizing with the Fanac to actually help the teammates to cover things up. But 21-21, it's still anyone's game right this instant.
Yeah, anyone's game, that is right. 2 minutes left. But Chroma and the gang pushing it into this B side, this A side, I mean. You're gonna try to get some kills here. Easy. Alkaline still alive there. Finally gets taken down. And this might be it. Just like that, manages to clear it out. And here comes Scotty on the brink of winning this series. Just trying to close it out. Now just pushing a lot of pressure. Alkaline and the gang trying to break it down. Managed to get 2 more kills. Stuns and smokes out as well. 14-16.
Barney, let's go Barney. 15-13. Still have a chance for the Lulus to come back. Sin with the equalizer spreads with 1 kill right in his hand. He goes back to the mid though. He's overlooking, he's holding his position, taking a sweet time, slow things down for a while. But there's somebody right at the backside. It seems he's been spotted out. He moves away, he goes back again. Dragon Z is right on the right side here. He will be spraying his equalizer, but doesn't get the kill. Instead, Scotty punishes for it, and now back to 10 to 10. This is still anybody's game for the time of the Lulus. The claw comes in from Kenobi. He takes one. 8-8 of lifeline right distance, and who could it be? Can they actually capture the Alpha before the team of the Lulus do anything?
Can they do anything? 7 to 6. And here we go. Is this gonna be at mids? Gets nice shots coming through. Last 4 remaining to go. It's gonna push through with the pistol. Doesn't matter.
Oh!
Last 2 lives to go.
No!
Last 1. And this is gonna be Scotty capturing and finishing it 3 to 1 and getting the 3-0 in this series.
I mean, that it could have been on the side of Team Delulus. We saw it. We did thought that it could have gone to their side because they had that momentum on the first round. There was a really good motion. They managed to actually get a really good hold. Even when they actually go for the objective side alpha, that was just amazing. I really expected the Lulus will bring back the game to them because again, the series is not over. You still have a chance to win 1 point to your side. But after Scotty managed to bring back the momentum to their side on that second match point, the team of the Lulus was just struggling.
Yeah, they were just struggling. And now, I mean, this is good experience though for them, especially for Alkaline and everyone else. I think they're just gonna look back at this and be like, okay, I think we're almost there. We're getting there. Progress is there. But I feel like they just need to look at it because they just started slow. And then in that first round of control, if they play like that for every single time, I think they can make a run at this tournament.
Agree, definitely. It's just a matter of how you actually control the pace of the gameplay. Because if you cannot make sure that at least not just the OBJ, because we do see a couple of times the team of Scotty managed to actually capture Alpha and Bravo twice for their points. So that's the reason why most of the time not only they lost the gunfight, but they weren't able to defend the Alpha and Bravo easily to a point that Team Scotty was just punishing them. And on the other side of the gunfight, I think they do have the potential. They could have actually at least one more point for themselves, but then there was certain amount of time they were too hesitant or too aggressive that they lost those gunfight. Like look at how when the moment that Sin already had with the equalizer and he tried to overcommit to that swimming pool, but all the players of Scotty is already ready with the head glitch. You can't do anything with that head glitch, man, unless you'll be able to had a really good accuracy with the aiming. That's maybe be able to go pushing into your side, but it's not that case because Scotty was overpowering with a good positioning.
Yeah, that is true. I think I definitely agree with that one. Just they're being hesitant sometimes, or sometimes they just try to overplay too much to the point that they are actually costing themselves in that match. I mean, take a look at the stats in a while. I think Alkaline does it pretty well, but I feel like his teammates are just trying to do too much as well. I think they should just play through Alkaline, make it a little bit slower, and then from there, just slowly get the strategies right. So take a look at the stats here. I mean, Chroma 36 as well, mids with 22, and then look at their Alkaline with 27, and the next one is 19 with Barney. I think they need to be able to play on that pace where Alkaline is. They cannot be having 3 players pushing in too fast, 2 players at the back. I think they should have a talk of who wants to do what and what kind of strategy they want to play.
I like it. I the fact that I love the most when I have you on my caster scene on the caster deck is that you give more input, and it's like it's not just giving a glimpse of what the mistake was done by the team of the Lulus. It also gives a lot of a picture to all the viewers out there who also attempts or also dream to be a pro player. This is a really good notes and advice by Coach Jericho, and I'm saying Coach Jericho. Coaches, two times champions inside the scene of competitive scene of community. Okay, so you guys better watch out and learn from the best. Now going into the head-to-head right here, like I said, Scotty did amazing job twice. I say it twice already. They definitely managed to actually capture OBJ, Alpha, and Bravo for 2 points. But moving into the kill points, it's not far off. 101 to 93, Jericho.
Yeah, it's very close. Like what we said, it's just pretty much the only thing that happened was the fact that the kills were there because they won that first round very convincingly. But after that, Scotty just turned up. They flipped that switch, and those are some things that these players still need to learn because they don't have that switch just yet. they're still charging it up. That's how it is, and I feel like if they keep on playing, they'll be able to turn it up as well and flip that switch. If take a look at the mapping modes, it's all Scotty, 130 to 215 hardpoint, 4 to 7 at the side of in search and rescue, and for the control, 3 to 1.
Yes, sir. Another 3-0 donuts to be served for our last series of the day. Started out with the AAA, who also was served 3-0 by the team of Sage on the first series. And then we move on to the second series where we had the team of Revox Invicta. Sorry, Revox Invicta was the one who was served 3-0 by Axe Prestige. And then we had the second series by the team of AAA with Sage, where they managed to actually not get 3-0. Instead, it was 2-1 and it was on the favor of Team Sage. But as we move to the third series, we are served again with 3-0 by the team of Scotty, who managed to overcome and take down Team Delulu. So this means once we go into the standings, definitely Scotty is on the top despite Delulu get 3 points from the first match. Now they don't have any points to build up their standing for day number 2.
Yep, that is right. But if you're Scotty here, you want to be happy here, getting a lot of points on the board, getting it early there. Let's take a look at the highlights here in this hard point, which could have been closer if the Lulus just started off a little bit more hotter, because they were just really slow from the get-go.
Agree. Started out really good for the P1, but then once they moved to the P2, that's when it's gone. Like the team of the Lulus was not there. Rotation was out. They even tried to win those gunfights. It was all over the place. Ended up at the moment when we had that third reset, before even the third reset's done, that P4 was then they would try to break it out. They managed to get some points to actually catch up with 100 points, but it's not going to be enough. Moving to search and rescue. It was a hell to begin with because Scotty brings out so much gun. They rush straight to the team of the Lulus, but the Lulus responded well. They also get a lot of points for themselves to catch up from one to another. They even managed to actually get a defusal time where the team sticks together. 3 players, Ivan clears it out. But on the other note, with Alkine as the MVP with 17 kills. I mean, 17 kills as the sniper only. That's just superb for Team Delulus. But then again, with the rescue mode has been added on for the search and destroy mode, it is quite difficult because Scotty was just utilizing it to the full potential. And moving to the control side, it was just started out really good for the team. It was the same storyline for the team of the Lulus at the hard point as well. But then as we move along, the momentum was just gone straight to the team of Scotty.
Yep, that is true. And this is the end right here where we already saw Scotty just putting down the hammer on the enemy. The MVP will go to Freezy, the man who's not even at the house, outside celebrating something or having dinner with his parents. 55, 3679, 2.04 KD, and his favorite operator skill is the claw.
The life of a pro player. Anywhere, anytime, any game. That's how you do it. Nicely done by Freezy with a 2.0. I think from all the series so far, we don't have as high as the KDA that we've seen from yesterday. But comparing to what we've seen from the series of AAA as well, the series of Revox Invicta with Axe Passage, I think the highest one it has to be from the side of Yuka with 2.61 KDA. Compared to the side of Freezy, he got 55 kills with 2.0. Still a matched up. So this series still has a good wrapped up for the team of Scotty.
Yep, that is true. And that's going to be it for the Scotty. Let's say who will be our interview. I mean, but before that though, that Freezy was really on a mission. You know, he was flexing on them, and he's been going up against the best of the best. So we expect that from these kinds of players. So now, as we wait on to see who will be the one on our interview, I wonder who will it be.
I wonder, who do you want to actually interview? I definitely think you want Freezy because I also want Freezy because we want to give a highlight to MVP, right? But then again, they might bring out Coach though. I
go with Mids. Mids was he was a viewer of my stream before. Then all of a sudden he became a pro player, so it was like a success story. So as we go through the interview, let's take a look who we're gonna have our interview for our final one. And it's gonna be Mids. Yes,
Hello guys.
it's gonna be Mids and. All right, so Mids, hello. Congratulations first off. I just want to say, how is the team doing, and what does this win? What does this win mean to you guys?
We are still preparing for the for the whole group stage, especially for the game against Omega and the team. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Okay. Pasha?
All right, question from me. Hi, Mitz. Congratulations again on your win for the 3-0 of the series.
Thank
You
you, thank you.
guys fight with Sage before, and you guys had no hiccups whatsoever. What was your mental thoughts when it comes to fighting with Sage and push you to another level?
The game against Sage, we are already prepared because we already fought against them when back on GM5. So we're already prepared
Ah,
for that game.
I see. Any question from you, Coach?
I think the last one is where did you find these new players?
Oh
Kenobi. I mean, Kenobi's #1 as
yeah.
well. Tell us more about Kenobi. Where was he, and how did he get through that Scotty? How did he get into Scotty?
I'm not sure where he was before, but we got him by Chroma. We asked Chroma who can we
Oh,
take as our sixth man. Then yes, he said Kenobi.
I see.
Oh,
Okay.
Obi-Wan Kenobi making the play. Thank you very much, Mids, my guy. I'll see you soon. Congratulations again.
Thank you, thank you.
Bye bye, Mitz. Yes, sir. Congratulations to. I mean,
Yeah,
because
he was a watcher. He was when I was streaming as well. So I was really happy to see him, and I'm proud of him as well. So that was a really great interview.
Aw, so nice, sweet nostalgic memory. Now going into the standings, let's see how much points was accumulated after day number 4. Going into Group B, because we are not seeing Group A, because I think you guys already watched how Group A is, but we can do a little bit of recap of you guys did if you guys missed out what happened on yesterday match, where we see Stalwart Esport and Elevate is right at the top with 6 wins, TSM with 5 wins, Tyrant with 4 wins, DVK with 3 wins. After that 2 points they managed to take after day number 3, and then it seems that Savage Immortal classified as well as Exclusive still struggling at the bottom. Now Group B on the other note, Jericho.
Group B on the other part, Omega and Scotty both tied at 1 and 2, and then you have AAA, Odine, Delulus, as well as Prestige, all rounding up 3, 4, 5, and 6 with Sage, and then at the bottom it's RVX and BB.
So that means with top 4s right here, it could be either way. It could be as EX Prestige will be able to actually trample if they manage to actually do a good job on the next series, or the Lulus will be able to come back and not allow the team of X Prestige to actually take over their top spot. But on the other note, Sage, they did manage to get 2 points. I did say that they would deny it because of Scotty. So this is something that need to actually go back to this drawing board. They gotta actually figure out how much more points they have to catch up to go into that top 4, because remember guys, only 4 teams will be qualified to go into the playoff between Group A and Group B. Now this is the match schedule for tomorrow's, and you guys don't want to miss out because it's going to go back to Group A. We got DVK Oblivion will be meeting up with Savage Immortal EA. Exclusive will be meeting off with Tyrant Akari. Elevate will meeting off with Stalwart Esport, 2 teams that is very well profound inside our community. Stalwart Esports still bidding up, but they are one of the teams that is built up with a lot of veterans. They have their own names on the Garena Masters in a different arc, while Elevate is the past Garena Masters champions. Team Star Magic will be meeting off with Classified Pegasus.
Yep, that is right. I'm looking forward for that Elevate. So I think everyone is looking forward for that one. It's gonna be the rematch as we've all been waiting for, as well as Team Star Magic as well versus Classified Pegasus. A lot of matches for tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And you guys will be catching it all tomorrow, so don't miss out the action at 5 p.m. And this is going to be the wrap of the day, guys. Garena Masters Season number 6, day number 4 is done. 2 match up of Group A and Group B is done. So we are going to go in for the last one for Group A tomorrow, and they will be fighting even more on next week. So don't miss out the action. I'm Fasha Bani with Jericho signing off for today. Stay frosty, soldiers.
See you guys.